you're just buzzing through stuff, you know? How long is a meaningful silence to you when you're reading? Not very long.
Just trying to remember like, what was all in it. Like when I watched it, because that felt like an eternity ago when the first season came out.
Yeah.
The guy that can get like the rock skin, was he in the first season?
I believe he was in the first season, but I don't remember him in the comics really.
Because he shows up right here early on. And I'm like, I don't remember him being that early on.
I don't. I think he shows up pretty early on, but I don't think he sticks around very much in the comics. While in the show, they try to keep bringing him back. Like he becomes kind of a head of a crime syndicate of sorts. But I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while.
He's actually kind of an interesting character.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. I see what he meant. So for a hardcover book, you put the book on its spine. If you're sitting at a table, you put the book on its spine like you're laying it flat, and then you put the front and the back down like the covers, but you keep the majority of the pages facing upwards. And because of that, you're not putting any stress on the spine, and then you just flip the pages on the front. It's awkward looking, because that's not, like, who reads? That's only really works if you're sitting at a desk, versus if I'm, like, laying in bed, reading with the, you know, my book in my lap, or on my chest area. But yeah, okay. That's not a book, those are titties! Oh, I lost where I am. There you go. Hey! Okay. Let me think. Yeah, there are some changes. Are you caught up on the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's some tonal changes of what they wanted to do with it, and I'm not entirely sure, because talking to some of the, or having some of the creators of Invincible speak to people, they'll say they wanted to make changes because they didn't handle certain things the right way, or they wanted to handle them differently from the comic. And that I can kind of understand. There's certain things that the comic does that aren't so good. But then some of the times they handle stuff in the show, not so good. So it's like, you're not helping yourself. It's like you just took another crack at it and still failed. Usually do that after getting the book at the house before reading it. It's supposedly a better way of easing in the spine so that you don't make one massive crease somewhere. Ah, okay. You're preheating the book. I see. A little book foreplay there for you.
Yeah, the pacing's ridiculous. Like, it's just taking forever for like anything to really go on. It's basically kind of like an uneventful night on Road Trader. It's like we didn't really do much, and then we like maybe have one little skirmish, and then oh, there we go. 4 hours later, there it is.
Yeah.
But like, because like I just hate the whole like he gets the crap kicked out of him relentlessly.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, dude, you need to like start building yourself up. You just keep getting knocked down, and it's like it's exhausting to watch.
Yeah. It gets to a point, because the Viltrumites are supposed to be a very robust race, that it's like the more you kick the shit out of them, the stronger they get. Kind of like they did that in Dragon Ball with the Saiyans. And then they dropped that completely because Toriyama forgets stuff. But you're right, it's like, wow. Well, I guess the point is that Mark would always try to work out as much as he could and try to get as strong as he could, but he never met a threat until it was like the Viltrumites. Like, he couldn't foresee the next big threat that was going to kick the shit out of him to make him stronger to be able to overcome the threat. Because once he got strong enough, there was no one else on Earth that could be able to kick the shit out of him to get him stronger for the next threat.
Well, he also, like, has a stupid, I don't want to kill anyone rule, but, like, so many people have died because of his inaction.
It's true. That's kind of an ongoing theme, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I was talking to my dad about it, and I'm like, I think the one good way that they portray a hero arc, you know, going from like 0 to hero, is Lucy in Fallout.
I thought you were gonna say Hercules.
No, but you like my reference though.
Yes, yes.
Lucy like starts off as nothing, you know, and she gets the crap kicked out of her a lot. She actually, I would say, she actually deals with way more shit than Maximus ever does, and like.
Let's get started, shall we? I know the game audio is cut out. I'm sorry. But we're here. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It is more of a chill night tonight. So no face cam. I might bring it back in, but for right now, I don't have to deal with it right this second. We are going to quickly hop in. That was Magus and Raw Dog that you were hearing earlier. We're going to be hopping into Discord with them as I accept their invite finally to play Rogue Trader. I just had I was hoping to get started a little sooner, but I needed to help my mom out with some errands, and so we went down to Home Depot to go pick up some topsoil and all that good stuff. So that was fun. Unfortunately, we got started just a little bit later than I wanted to, but you know, it's fun. It's totally fine. Do that. Wonderful. Back to here. See the quick action. There we go. Alrighty then. I think we are all set up on my end. Let's see if we can't get in with Magus and Raw Dog, shall we? Again, sorry about the lack of anything right now in terms of sound. I don't know. Other than, no, I do know why. I do know why. Let's open the volume mixer quickly. There it is. Now we actually have some sound.
She was talking about like defending Rey that she isn't a Mary Sue.
Oh,
Rey's absolutely a Mary Sue. What the hell?
Oh no, here we are. Oh god.
Holy crap. Do not. Do not. Oh.
Do not.
Do not.
Do not redeem.
Oh no. Do not redeem it. No. Gosh.
I'm not even sure if that was a recent quote or an old quote. It may have been an older quote back at the time when people actually gave a shit about Star Wars to actually converse about it on the internet.
Yes.
More than just like screaming and be like, well, it's dead, so.
Yes, it is dead. It is dead. Dude, I mean, who was it that, I mean, maybe I put out a tweet or something, but it just, no, I think it was just in our chat where I was talking about, you know, Star Trek, because, you know, people were talking about Star Trek Academy, and it's like, they're literally in the same boat right now, Star Trek and Star Wars. They're both dead franchises now, killed off by their owners, and essentially treated as, essentially, they're reanimating the corpse of the franchise to make it do
walkers,
horrible and literally insulting things to the fan base. Because it was the Chuds that were, exactly, but it was the Chuds, it was their fan base. Now we need to make it not the Chuds fan base, you know, and it's like...
The Chuds that took Star Trek as an influence for joining NASA and going to the fucking moon.
I know. Speaking of which, the people who had just literally circled the moon, and
what? That happened?
That I know that happened. They just came back today.
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
Stupid.
Have you ever let out a fart so big your pants fit better? Okay, hold up there. Ron White, tater salad, calm down. No, he didn't say fart so big. He said you ever take a shit so big your pants fit better, I think. Oh,
see, in my chat, it was, I assume that's Haas that said that, because Haas came into my chat and said, you ever let out a fart so bug your pants fit better, and then he had to autocorrect big in there, but... And then my response is obviously yes, obviously. So...
Been there.
Did you invite me to the share chat thing?
I did invite you to the share chat. I think it'll show up in your activity feed.
Yep, there it is. At least that's the thing. All I have to do is bring up the site, and it's in the activity feed.
Right, I know, it's beautiful.
Right? Join call.
I know you got to treat it like it's a freaking call, but then like it's almost treated like it's a team chat. You know what I mean? Like it's Teams or something like that. But it's not Teams. It's you know, Twitch's own bizarre nonsense.
Oh right, Maeve. She's my coffee lady now.
Yeah, you made her the barista. That's right.
She's protected on here.
So seeing Maeve here made me think of something. Making the governor sound like Mickey Mouse. That was not Mouse. That was.
Hey, and you know what? It actually worked out because he wasn't the real governor, right? And so it kind of made sense that he sounds a little weird, and then like I made the jester like sound very normal, and then
very
turns
normal.
out
You gave him.
I didn't give him a voice. I literally just used my normal voice for him.
You gave him the most bored voice ever. You're like,
I'm so sorry that my
care for a
normal voice
recap.
That
my celestial lord.
Okay, I was not that bored. Okay, I just
that was
I just did my normal non-streamer voice, sir.
Because you guys predicted that was the actual governor. I remember that before getting off. You guys were like,
this guy's fucking weird.
Yep.
I forgot who did her voice.
I think I took over. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, I think I started, but
I'm taking over. It's too late now. It's fine.
Cool.
Why, my celestial lord, I have you. And Master Danrock has been very kind to me. Sometimes he brings me all kinds of amazing things. And the other day, it was a book for little nobles. I learned from it that the stars are huge, too big to pick up and hold between your fingers, or even to hug with both your arms. And when they dance together, they form entire galaxy eyes.
Not need to fear anyone here. Dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
Thank you, my celestial lord. Sometimes I feel as if I've died and gone to the heavenly palace of the God Emperor himself. You are so kind to me.
You're not going to feel that way when the Geller field fails and we go through the warp.
I know, right?
I've had enough of your dancing. Stop. She's not even
dancing. I know. They should have added that animation. Come on, like that's.
They can't even add voice acting, sir. They are but a poor company of 5 people in a trench.
Saving it for Dark Heresy.
I hope so. I sincerely hope so because like it's like don't get me wrong. Like I'm me and Raw Dog and like at least for my reasoning as to why I wanted to start doing the voice acting with this is because I could feel myself falling asleep as Mag is just like reading through all the text.
Wall of text.
Right. It's just wall of text after wall of text. And I'm sorry, I'm not wanting to. I mean, okay, maybe I do want to be Seth MacFarlane because he's got a shit ton of money. But from just doing stupid voices. Like we did it because like for me, like it's more fun, it's more engaging to hear us voice act it than to just have Cheese Man just read it like we're just going through it and playing it normally, right?
Putting the other players to sleep. How fucking dare you?
I mean, there's a little bit of truth to that. We literally had Raw Dog on multiple times falling to sleep. That's Bingo too. Portia's like, I'm just done with this game. I'm just done with this game.
I'll have a frothed recaf extra sweet. I wonder if oh shit, we do get it. Tender's sweetness effect, permanent. Probably for recaf with milk foam gives you an extra energy. Increase the character's agility by +10 in the next combat. It's a one-time bonus. The combat ends.
Cool.
Nice.
The cane spice sweetens it, and the whipped synth milk gives it a special airy softness, a sip of bliss on even the gloomiest of days.
I should just like keep drinking all the recaf and like buzzing.
You're right. I do think I've given her like three different voices every single time I've voiced her.
Yeah.
Without fail.
Oh shit! Did I level? Oh, crap.
It's permanent, but it only It's permanent because like it's permanent until
it can't be debuffed away.
Right. It can't be moved. Yeah, it can't be removed.
Oh, she's dancing.
Right. Oh, now she's dancing.
Fuck!
That's what you get for running away too quickly.
She was camera.
Watch, she's not dancing anymore. Nope,
she's not.
Fuck me.
Oh.
Would you care for a cup of freshly brewed recaf?
No, shut up.
Couldn't you tell her to dance again?
Yeah, you go tell her to dance again, maybe.
No, it said stop. I've had enough of your dancing. Stop.
Oh, no.
What have you done? We didn't see the dancing.
Oh.
Fucking whatever.
So sad.
How dare you, sir?
Back. She's gonna start dancing.
I said, what? Yeah, so you walk away, she just starts dancing when you're not looking.
That would be hilarious, actually. She's like, he's leaving.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, it's a bow.
No, she's dancing.
Okay, now
She's
that's a
dancing.
twirl.
Mhm.
Okay, we got twirling.
Okay, it was a little bit of a dance.
That's it.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
Fucking owl cat, you hack. It was just a fucking twirl animation. It's not even anything bad. All right, what the fuck are we even doing? What's our motivation here?
I don't know. I mean, we just finished that, right?
Big. I think that was all of Solomorn's nonsense.
Yeah.
It was elaborate curtsy. I should remember to practice my curtsy. Where Dargon is. Okay, we can check the backing up. God fucking. Gotta get back into the game of logistics and maintenance and. Okay. All right. Taking a look at the map. We can go to. Oh, nope. All right, moving the cursor. All right. So we got that over there. Save the Eldari survivors, dead man chest. Move over there. Bring Heinrichs to Kiava Gamma. Deal with the disrupted shipments from Kiava Gamma. That's the next kind of big boy mission, it looks like, if we want to go there for a actual mission. Sure.
Oh,
let's do that.
by the way,
Huh? What'd you find?
so there's
What?
this. If we go into the journal under contracts, there's a secret from the Godless Stars. A ship has returned from an expedition to the Godless Stars. No Xeno's treasure, no coordinates of Promise Worlds, nor anything else of value. All they brought back is mysterious protein-based slime that is edible and replicates itself on a phenomenal rate. Whoever purchases this amazing substance will be able to grow it in cultivation vats to feed entire hives.
Mhm.
So we basically pay three profit factor, and we get 10 provisions. And we can complete it right now.
Well, we can complete a lot of the contract stuff. I haven't been
Can we?
completing them because
Oh.
some of the, like, if it's profit factor stuff, we're like kind of holding on to the profit factor because we need it for stuff. And some of the stuff that gives you like provisions, we're not hurting for provisions right now.
I see.
So do we really need that? So I'm kind of like pocketing it until we need it. So don't spend until we need, like, don't buy it until
Fair
we need
enough.
it. That kind of thing. Like, this is plastic. It costs 4 plasteel. How much plasteel do we have? And it's like mechanisms times 5, people times 5.
Yeah.
So I kind of until we have like a lot of those to increase the multiplier. Yeah, adamantine and plasteel goes up by times 5. That one's profit factor of 3. This one costs us 4 weapons. We only have 4 weapons.
Yeah.
People and provisions, but we don't really need those. So that's why I've kind of been holding off on some of these things because you don't need them right now. Oh God, where's the ship? Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe we go to Armadi 2, Uncharted System. Is that Uncharted? It is. Okay, so we go here. Warp. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Okay.
Probably
Really
go back up to
immerses
the map so I can see what's going on, because I'm just looking at the freaking.
Okay, so that's Uncharted. We have not been there. We have been here.
Steve, I found a problem in the Invincible comics.
Okay, I'm sure you're gonna find more, but go on.
Probably.
He's talking to, Art about his suit and everything.
Yeah.
He's like, so what do you think of the costume? Be honest. I don't know. It just doesn't seem iconic.
Oh gosh.
That was ages before fucking Ironheart was even a thought. So
Before it was even a fart in the wind.
Yeah.
yeah. That's a character that's not gonna show up in Doomsday and Secret Wars, and that's gonna be fucking funny to me. I can use 2 to make that.
Would I
safe.
recommend purchasing this? Oh, can possible? That is a good question.
Yes.
Yes. Short
Yes.
answer,
I-
yes.
Yes with a caveat.
Sale.
But
I think sale price.
Yeah, I think this is something that you probably want to get on a sale price, just because the issue that comes into place is that while it is a good representation of the lore, it's a good representation of, I think, the tabletop game that this is supposed to be working at. At $26, probably worth it. Yeah.
Yay.
But keep in mind, it does have a bit of a learning curve to it. I highly recommend for your first playthrough, follow a build for a specific character class. And probably best to play it solo. You can play it with friends, like I'm playing right now with Magus and Raw Dog, who are here with me. But yeah, I would say it's really good. Just like there are certain issues, like the co-op stuff feels very tacked on, sort of like an afterthought.
If you play it solo, I think solo is perfectly fine. Especially because you having to narrate things for your friends to make sure you're on the same page in terms of what the story is. You can just read it at your own pace.
Right.
Have a good time and just enjoy.
Yeah, the wall of text is not nearly as oppressive when you're on your own versus when you actually have a couple of friends with you and you're like, wait a minute, where were we? What's going on? Who are we talking to? Yeah. So
tired of running Baldur's Gate for the 200th time.
yeah. We
ran
literally did that
2 times in a row, and we're like, oh no. Oh no.
Right. In very quick succession, we did like a normal sort of playthrough with it where we were good guys, and then we did a dirt. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, both playthroughs were very fun. Both playthroughs took forever to do it.
Somehow
and we did that.
The second one took longer, and
the second one absolutely took over. I know, it was ridiculous.
We just killed everyone, so we thought, oh, this will be easy. We'll just murder our way across the place, and it ended up longer somehow.
Right. And so it was fun. It was super fun to play Baldur's Gate 3 twice in a row. It was back to back fun, very fun. But yeah, switching to this is a good change of pace. And if you're a Warhammer fan, I think you'll like it.
Yeah. Discovered the Warhammer universe while I was on active duty and fell in love. Love the gory, bad endings, etc. Oh, buddy.
I know. Yeah, there's plenty of that here.
Yep. Like, go. Yeah. Good stuff. Great stories. Some great heroic stories too. But yeah. Oh.
And
good.
Yeah, I know both. I think both Raw Dog and Magus, like they're both a lot more familiar with the 40K lore than I. I'm the newbie in the group by comparison, because I've only recently over the last couple of years myself just discovering it. But I'm loving it a lot, really.
Like 20 years ago, I think. I was a teenager.
Yeah,
but that was
just
I
been
never
like the last
did much of the
10 years for me. Yeah.
Tabletop, the most I ever did. I played a couple of games with my brother-in-law, but I didn't have ever a finished army. I would glue the army together and paint it a little bit, but I was so bad at the painting and I didn't have the patience for it. But I loved reading the stories, so I bought a lot of the books.
Yeah,
and I would read that, and that's where my main interest came to be. And also saves me a lot more money because the books are cheap in comparison to the miniature. Even the ones that are out of print and cost hundreds of dollars are cheaper.
Right. Getting the pack from absolutely.
Oh, it's so nuts because then you have to buy the model, then you have to buy paint, then you have to primer, then you have to buy paint.
Yep. And there's a ton of lore, and I think this is why for me I think Rogue Trader is such a great game, because they literally pack this game full of lore. And if there's anything that sounds sort of like weird or that you're not used to seeing, they'll normally highlight it for you, so you can easily see the explanation. You cursor over it, and it like gives you a full-on like encyclopedia style explanation as to like what it is. It's so great.
I don't think I've really seen that in a lot of other games that are trying to welcome people. Even Baldur's Gate, I don't think really did that too much.
No. So like, if you like lore and if you like sort of like a turn-based tactical style, very D&D-esque feel to it, like, this is great. It covers both of those perfectly. Like I say, just the multiplayer is it feels so tacked on, and they could have handled it better. Yeah. Well, I technically was
Heroescape. Heroescape was great.
Yeah.
Tabletop gaming could not afford the Warhammer pieces. No one can afford the pieces, especially now.
Right. Oh, and they've made it worse. I mean, that's why I think a lot of people are starting to look into the whole, let's just get a 3D model.
3D printer.
3D printer and get some of the,
the official models in order to have a tournament. And it's like, you do realize there's most people, they don't even want to do a tournament. They just want to have fun.
Right.
They just want to mess around with their friends.
Mm-hmm.
They could have just like little knickknacks represent the characters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 2,000 for a Titan.
I mean, it's the size of a toddler, though. So
fair. That's a lot of plastic, but I also feel like 2,000 seems like a lot for even
that would be
for
like
something that a piece of
friends go
plastic.
in on it together, and then take a limb and paint it yourself.
Right. Right. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean,
Well,
you could buy an entire.
like
you
how
could buy a
expensive
3D
Legos
printer
are.
for that one.
Legos are about the same, where they just like, oh, the new
Fair.
One Piece thing is like over $100. I'm like,
Right.
this is for kids, right?
Right. Everyone like, it's because it's resin. Resin's not plastic. Right. Exactly.
It's cool.
It's a super special type of plastic. I mean, to be fair, maybe resin's not actually plastic, but. Hello, Haas.
So we did a warp jump, and it was a little rickety there. I could use willpower to just banish the monsters that we got, so I'm gonna do that.
Oh, we got yeah, sure.
We either blow it away with willpower, or we literally blow them away with guns.
Right.
But that's the Ecclesiarchy mission on board. The void ship held sermons in every corner of the haunted chamber. The many voiced chants and holy rituals manifested their power, and the demons skulking in the cracks vanished without a trace. The crew was cheered, and they praised the governor for his protection. 24 XP.
Very nice.
And sometimes they say like it's fine to like do a jump that's unsafe, because then you end up gaining something.
Right, you get something cool like that. A very cool little. And to be fair, like so keep in mind, Ken, we bought like the DLC with this. So when we started, almost every jump was interrupted by DLC content.
So much.
And so there was so like when we were just trying to go from one system to the next, and then we'd have like an entire 2 to 3 hour little mini quest that was taking forever between just each jump. So we were going a little crazy.
So much to do.
And Ken, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome to the Green Squadron.
Squad up, yo.
Indeed.
I'm not sure. These are enemies of humanity pirates, so I'm hoping these are regular pirates. Plus, it was acquired in the mountains of High Hrothgar. 2,000.
Right.
Yeah. Like, is it an actual functioning Titan? Like, does it move?
I assume it doesn't move. I assume it's like,
pretty
at least because when I
you
look
could
at,
probably put like electronics in it and have it light up and shit, make sounds. Oh god.
Oh, saw more. Mining. Oh gosh, and then it goes away.
I know, I hate that shit.
Here, let me read it. Minor worlds supply the Imperium until the last vein is depleted. Then the Administratum reviews. Sorry, it just went away. Reviews the planet's status and I know, right? And assigns new type of tribute. Even rubble, waste rock will do. The collection of the tithe never ends. That's true. The collection of the tithe never ends.
That was not worth working to.
It wasn't. It was too. It was too much work. Yeah, I know.
Yes, I get the rocks. Yes, very fun. Yes. Master Helms and Ravor, Lord Captain. We are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is... An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? What were her hobbies? Her Ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side.
The Cognition's fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog.
Nasty? In what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad.
Oh my.
There was ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captain started avoiding the systems until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Okay, dokie. We live to serve, Lord Captain. To study the construct. This
Open back up.
yeah, can we do it at range? Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Could have started with that. Our
Right.
hunters won't be able to detect him. Okay,
Very speed.
ignore the construct. Why even?
Right. Why even have that as an option? Why not just tell me that straight away?
Keep eye, ignore the construct. Consider it done.
Wow.
Way ahead of you, sir. I already started ignoring it before you even started talking to me.
So I live in San Diego. There's a studio here that will paint your minis for you. Package
yeah.
deals are in the thousands, but per mini it's like $40. And yeah, dude, there's a lot of time that goes into actually painting minis. Like there's entire channels dedicated to just painting minis, and a lot of them will take their time, and they will clearly do like entire time skips or like speeding ups just to show just how long it takes. There's so much artwork that actually goes into it.
It's nice that there's people providing that service.
Right.
Be like, hey, I'll paint your armory for you if you're not good at painting it. That's fine.
Yep.
I'll make it look really nice for you. Or maybe they'll even teach you how. And like,
Yeah.
here's how I would do it, how I would handle it, and all that.
I mean, it really is a hobby. It's like a full-on classic style hobby of like, yeah, you do this, and you got to do that.
It's expensive.
Right, and very true. Yeah, because now you got to pay for the money for the models, and you got to pay the money for the paint, then you got to pay the money, either spend the time or pay the money to have somebody else spend their time painting it.
Oh shit!
Or if you have kids, you could always get them to paint it for you.
Did we lose our other ship? That's like, I can't remember. We still have the Heartless.
It did explode. No, it's there. It's still there. It came back. So
it
it's there.
exploded, but it got better apparently.
Yeah.
That's cool. What the fuck? Oh,
they did the ram. Yeah.
He did that thing that I hate that we did.
I know. So this Ken is the space battle section. It's not very often.
You need a fire on our ship. You piece of shit.
I know, right?
We haven't killed the fires, Captain.
It's not very often that these space battles happen, but they happen often enough, and they're, in my opinion, I love them. This is like one of my favorite parts of the game. And thanks, Heartless, for blowing it up. Yep.
Piece of shit. If only we could control the other ones. That's the only downside there.
Raw Dog, shall we switch off between? Shall we take turns? So I'll start with this one, then you do the next one.
4 enemies? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, yeah. Iconoclast class destroyer, Iconoclast class destroyer, and then the big boy, light cruiser, Hellbringer class. You got anything special? Warp Rift. Void chip opens up. Damages warps not aligned. Wait, not aligned with chaos? Void chip ram. Defiling ram. Oh, that's what they hit us with. Causes internal fires with number of files depending on the size of the target. Interesting. He rammed us with gusto, apparently.
He did, yeah. I have a question. I've been taking a poll. Not too complicated. What are your top 3 lores? It may span across all genres of entertainment, i.e. games, books. Mine are Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Aliens, Predators, 40K, etc. Hard to narrow down to 3 in particular. Sure, I totally get that. Yeah, what's yours, Magus?
Don't ask me. Pick your favorite child.
Yeah. Well, he says top 3, not to see favorite.
40K lore is the type of lore that you can just pop on a YouTube video and just kind of like listen to whatever. You know, you can pick. It doesn't have to be anything particular about it. It's such a vast thing that you could just listen to something and gain something from it. That's what I like about K lore. It's just it's the benefit of being so massive that it doesn't have to be focused. Yeah. Whereas Star Wars at a point was very massive, and then now it feels like it's almost better to have like a very focused story on things and not worry about the galaxy at large or the universe of the IP at large.
Yeah, for me, for a long time, for me it was like it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
It was probably Marvel for a very long time until just more recently with all the nonsense that they've done.
Oh, you don't say what they do.
I know it's I don't know. It just feels different. And then man, third one's hard because like I don't want to say 40K necessarily because like I really like the lore, but I've just gotten into it. BattleTech. I'm a big fan of the BattleTech stuff.
You go on and on about BattleTech.
And even then, I'm still kind of new to that lore as
What about
well.
Titanfall?
Oh, dude, I love Titanfall, but I haven't gotten too deep into the lore there.
Are there even books for Titanfall or any other?
I think there's a few, but I haven't read them. Is the issue?
Okay.
Oh, Halo. Oh, Halo. Halo was a big one for me.
Oh, Halo.
I think that was probably like the first like dedicated books. No, it was the second. It was the second book series that I actually legitimately read of my own sort of volition, like not being forced to do it by like a teacher or whatever. Sure. But actually like, oh, this book looks cool. Let me go ahead and so I read the first trilogy of the lore the Halo book series, and I just love that. You know
what's actually coincidentally it's oddly similar in that vein of like Halo versus the Halo books. It's Gears of War.
Oh yeah.
Gears of War had very well received video games, and then they had books. Oh god, Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Jaeger, get in here. There's another Elder Scrolls fan.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls is probably about fourth place for me as well. Like it's up there for sure. It's definitely my top 5, if not my top 10. I love Elder Scrolls a lot.
Gears of War had a bunch of books, and then after Gears of War, and their games started kind of lacking. They started going on, and then the books kind of went off as well. And it's unfortunate because the writer of those books, Karen Travis, phenomenal author. I love her books so much because she also wrote some Star Wars books. She wrote a lot of the Republic books before they got retconned out of fucking existence.
Oh yeah,
she's a very good militaristic type writer where she like talks to people in the military and tries to get a good beat on things to make sure it sounds good and not just making stuff up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the Gears of War books are really good because then it built out a lot of the characters, and then by the third, which I think was co-written by Karen Travis, that's where the story got really good as opposed to like the earlier ones being just like dude bros fighting.
Right.
It's nuanced. Have you played Space Marine 2? I got major Gears feel from the mechanics, hugging the walls, vaulting and whatnot. Space Marine 2 is amazing.
Yeah.
I played the crap out of it. I got all my classes prestiged.
I was about to ask, did you finish the Tech Marine yet?
Yeah.
Nice.
Finished all the characters are leveled, all the weapons are leveled. Now I'm basically just waiting on new content and trying to do the accolades so I can unlock the cosmetics.
Nice. But
it is great. I'm excited. The fucking tease of giving us the Necrons, but not giving us the Necrons.
Right.
You bitch.
But yeah, Ken, you should go follow Magus62M. I'm co-streaming with him. But like it's like every other week he's streaming Space Marine 2 practically. So you should definitely go check him out.
Oh, thank you for the follow. You didn't have to, but thank you. Yeah, the Space Marine 2 is a very... I was looking forward to it for a very long time, and I've been playing it since it's been launched, so even though it's relatively slower with the content that comes out for it, I've been having a good time with it. Are we still having Eternal Fires? How long does that last?
That's a good question.
Duration 1 round. Oh, it's because we
aren't done with the round yet, yeah.
We've been murdering. It's the schmurdering.
Indeed.
Did you launch the fighter?
It didn't have an option for fighters. It only had the option for torpedoes.
Oh.
Did you take them off?
I did. I don't remember.
I mean, to be fair, maybe it's the fires. Maybe the fires are actually stopping the fighters. I don't know. I don't know because I don't see.
How this works. Did you launch boarding party? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's coming back? Wait, what just came back?
I didn't even see. Whoa. Okay.
Internal fires.
Yeah. Vulnerability. Yeah. That's what we did.
Internal fires, warp drive damage.
Oh, so it looks like internal fires last for 2 rounds. So this is our second round with it for us. So after this round, they will be put out. While they will be dealing with it for the next 2 rounds. Nice.
Haha. Take it. not into mainstream gaming as of late. My patience with the blockbuster slop is low, so I have an appreciation for streamers that give time to niche gaming. So of course I'll follow you guys. So thank you. Well, like at a point, I think Space Marine 2 with its Saber studio is relatively mainstream.
I would consider it like AAA. It's like, it's not. So like I've been trying to like come up with a good categorization in terms of like size of company and like what style thing, because it's definitely indie, but it's like almost like AA quality indie style stuff, right? Because you got your AAA, which is the typical nonsense, and then you've got your AA, which is sort of like a little lower quality, but like still being done by the main publishers and whatnot. And then you have your indie stuff, which is normally, you know, by major third.
Would you consider indie like single A title?
Yes, actually. So like if we were talking about like AAA, I would consider that like almost single A, external to a certain extent, or AA. But then like regular indie is like A. Yeah, absolutely.
That makes sense.
But I think like we both Magus and I play a bunch of different games that are, it's a good mix. We play a good mix of stuff. So like I know for me myself, I'm playing through 2 major games right now. I'm going through Fallout 4 again, but I've never actually finished beating it. I've got hundreds of hours in the game, but I've never actually beat it.
Game.
I know. Well, I keep restarting it like an idiot. I just keep restarting it over and over again because like, oh, what if I do this? What if I do that?
You can't add time to the end of forever. It's already infinity. Know your limits.
I know. So I'm doing that every other week, and then every other week I switch to like a shorter game. So like I just finished Shinobi Art of Vengeance, which is a fantastic side-scrolling platformer, and then I did.
I think I'd be able to blow up.
I just recently finished Gravity Circuit, which is a nice little indie Mega Man clone game, which is super fun.
Looked really cool.
It's such a great game. And then right now I'm working my way through Broforce, which Raw Dog, do you want to do the torpedoes, or is it me to go?
Launch the torpedoes, yes.
So we both have a good mix, and I know Magus, you're working your way through Requiem, right?
Yeah, Resident Evil Requiem. So that's the newest game that I'm working on. But the game that I finished before that was Cyberpunk, where I played it after they finally finished all the updates.
Yeah,
so that was really fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have fighters. But now we have fighters.
Why?
Maybe it was because of the fires. We have fighters because we don't have fires.
Correct.
If I enunciate properly.
We didn't start the fire. Sorry.
Holy fuck!
Yeah. Dude, their shields are down.
Do that again.
Playing. I'm not even gonna have to move. Or blam.
We got no survivors detected. Yes, bro. Yes. Fireproof ceramite plating. Fireproof protects vessel from harm, negating 5 damage on each side, and reducing damage dealt by internal fires by 50%. I think it's
That's
7
cool.
points of damage, 3 points of damage from the fore and aft. Nothing perfect. I mean, big numby mean better, but it's trying to balance it.
Yeah.
Current rotation: Mountain Blade 2, Bannerlord,
I've heard good things about
Sons
Mountain
of
Blade
the
2.
Forest, 40K Darktide, Oblivion REM.
Remaster.
Oh, thank you. Baldur's Gate and Dark and Darker.
I don't think they've put out any new, because I was playing the remaster myself for Oblivion. I love Oblivion a lot. It was probably, I think, beyond like
It was your first Elder Scroll, wasn't it?
no, actually Morrowind was my first. I liked Morrowind a lot, but Oblivion was the one where I really fell in love with the franchise.
You hear that, Jaeger?
And well, because they weren't using dice roll, they were actually using proper like collision and physics and things like that.
During the voyage, the Navigator's Sanctum reported there was warp reefs right in the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight.
Reports the reef. We got a 100% chance of doing good. 5x. Following the Lord Captain's orders and the Navigator's instructions, the voyage ship approached the wharf reefs. That's it. The end.
That's it. Oh, and passed.
passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the navigator, who gained a special understanding of warp emanations. Her
Nice.
insight gained 6. I don't know what that means.
No, we gained 6 in
Insight
that.
is a special resource acquired by
That's
exploring.
the thing that we get.
Oh, the navigation power.
Yes,
For us
yeah,
to be
yeah.
able to jump more. I see. Or make the warp less awful to travel. And gain 20 XP. Well, holy shit. Thanks. Holy shit, we have 10 now.
Right.
All right.
But as I was trying to say, like the remaster, I was having some performance issues because the Unreal Engine was having some weird issues, and they were trying to do ray tracing.
Unreal having
I know,
issues?
I
You don't
know,
say.
I know. And so I had some problems with it. It wasn't huge. It was enough where it was just kind of noticeable. So, but I liked it. I thought it looked great.
Just do one.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
Also, funny enough, that video that I shared with you guys about Windows 11 and the type of stuff that's been going on there.
It's shitting itself again?
Yeah, just about it shitting itself. And this guy talking about how you actually remove Windows and you go to like a Linux distribution, particularly for single player games, you get incredibly better in performance from just using a Linux distro because there's none of the crap and bloat that's actually happening on the Windows side. So that's no longer slowing down your hardware, and they were actually able to use very old CPUs and GPUs to be able to run the same stuff that on a Windows machine would have a harder time with.
Yep. I have just been arguing the fact that Linux at this point in time can beat the shit out of Microsoft. And if they, hopefully, what you would want, because a lot of the rhetoric around Linux is that kind of Linux superiority type PC master race crap that happens with it.
Right.
But it's like, if you guys made a distro that was easy to work with, easy to navigate, and was basically like baby's first Linux, which is kind of what Linux Mint is.
Yeah.
But the easier you make it, the more accessible you make it,
More people will use it.
More people will use it, and you'll be able to beat the shit out of Microsoft, which is what everyone wants.
But there's always going to be people who are going to be like, you dumbed it down, you sold out so that you could appeal to the masses, which part of it is partly true, but
one distro, if you want to be head up your ass pretentious hack of a Linux user, there is that distro. I think Arch is one of those distros where it's like kind of hard to work with. If you want to do that, you can do that, and then you can brag to everyone, oh yes, I use Arch, yes, I'm so much better than you. It's like, fine, I use Linux Mint because I don't want to cry when I come home from work, other than from work.
Fair. That's fair.
We had some guys had their face eaten by flowers, but it's fine now. We sealed the bay. That's all that happened.
Okay.
Find some new charts. Oh, big.
There is something here.
Cash on Kiyamagama is that way. But we're going here first because this is a main mission. So
sure.
See if we can try to save the Eldari.
And that video that I shared actually did have a whole bunch of they had recommended distros for people.
Sargonis cache. All right. There's a lot of shit going on in this sector. Holy crap. Windows 11 is the reason I can't play a ton of games. Backwards compatibility since Vista. Yeah. So I went back to 10. I am not moving off of 10 unless it's to go to Linux. I cannot stand 11. I use 11 at work and it's fine. Yeah.
But that's
the thing
that's the enterprise
you're using
version?
it in a work environment.
Yes.
Yeah, it's an enterprise version. You're using it in a work environment, so it's basically just you can use Teams, you can use Office. It still has its little fucking problems, but it's in that work environment that you don't really have to do too much. And when you're working at home, where you're dealing with all sorts of softwares, third parties, getting all the moving parts to work, and Windows wants to throw its fucking dick in the way, it becomes a problem.
Yeah. And on top of that, you have the issue of when you're dealing within that sort of enterprise mode, you do have admins on your team that are hopefully they're able to try and turn off some of the bullcrap that is going to affect a lot of the performance and things like that get in the way. Yeah.
Paul says, bro, I forgot how much energy it takes to stream for 4+ hours. That's why I drink Gamma Steps. Especially coming off of work.
Oh, yeah.
Space battle. Oh, fuck, what's this? A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Korda fleet are tearing apart 2 small Eldari vessels. Oh, that's not fucking good. Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Earlet calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send a message to the Incendia Corda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. Do not interfere. Help the Incendia Corda's fleet. Engage the Eldari vessel. Radar going chaotic again.
Remind me again, who are the Incendia Corda? Is that actually like Imperium?
Imperium.
Okay.
I think it's Imperium. I think.
Because I'm trying to remember if that was like the pirates or if that was actually legitimate. Because if it's the pirates, I would say actually let's go and
if they're
kill the
pirates,
pirates.
I can't order them to stop. Well, I could order them to stop. I mean, we're gonna fight somebody either way. Anyway,
Right.
fuck off. The Voxmaster relays the Lord's Captain's demands to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Corda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Cora's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Earlet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The monkey are lying. So we can lure Xenos, analyze the intact Xeno ships, or commerce, ask Corda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions, coercion, demand Corda's warships cease fire immediately, retreat. The Xenos that dared to defy humanity must be destroyed, help Corda's ships, confront the Corda fleet, Eldari must be saved. Fight, fight, fight. Commerce. Let's make a deal.
I feel like we'll get in like there will be repercussions if we step in and fight versus if we just say like
There's always repercussions for everything.
fair.
Patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the emperors of humanity.
The enemies of
Okay.
humanity?
What did I say?
The emperors of humanity. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, sure. Letter E word, and my brain flipped and inserted a
Yes,
different word.
I know.
Coercion. Do it or I'll hit you in the face with a chair. Success. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Bye. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens.
Now, I was under the impression that the Eldari do not fly via ships. Is that not the case?
They do.
Do they? Because I was under the
Okay.
impression that they don't because they're trying to avoid getting basically assaulted in the warp.
No, they have their own webway gate. They have their own
Oh,
way of,
that's
because
right.
they were Eldari and they're advanced and blah blah blah.
That's right.
They can go through the warp in a different way. That's why they have webway gates that are kind of like a safe travel, and that's what the Emperor was trying to create before everything went fucky.
Right.
He was trying to create his own webway gate, and then of course bad things happened. Everything kind of exploded, and
That's right.
but having a webway gate, it's like stargates. 2 points, bridge the gap and launch between the two. But the Eldari, yeah, they have ships. They have craft worlds, like whole big ships. Remember the Tali's race from Mass Effect? Oh, what are the names?
You're not the Geth, but the Quarians.
Quarians, yes. They had like flotillas
Yeah.
where they kind of just live on ships. Yeah, that's kind of what the Eldari have. They have whole worlds of ships and stuff that travel around.
Interesting.
The Eldari are too scared and resentful for the monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Earlet is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentok if she is allowed to speak with them. Why is the persuasion so low? Because hers is so low.
Yeah, because
Well,
she's not a persuasion.
She would
No.
have to. Why is your persuasion so low, lady?
We didn't.
Hey, Newt.
we did not. Yeah, we did not spec her into persuasion. That's why.
Who would?
I no
She's
idea.
sniper lady.
Right.
Give chase to the ships. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been saved from Corda's vessels. Their future fate does not concern the rogue trader. Well, let's try the persuasion first. Oh no. Yearlit appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. The pain of loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of Esserin, and now they offer aid? Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister? No! The Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace the pursuit, the next monkey vessel, the Eldari overload their void ship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the xenoship flashes a fiery blue, light blue, through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system.
Well, good for you. You guys are idiots.
The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today the expanse is cleansed of more filth. The Emperor's enemies of humanity. What is this if not his providence?
I'm sure Earlit is perfectly fine with that outcome.
And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Yearlit's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved.
Yes.
150 XP.
Yay.
Sometime after, comes to Lord Captain, haggard but still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Allentock still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache.
Ooh.
Oh, that was the last of the Eldari we had to quote-unquote save, and we saved absolutely fucking none of them. Hooray.
But first, you have to pass a Batman trial to get that cachet.
Batman trial?
Well, in the Gotham Knights, the
Oh, shut up.
cachets you leave.
I gotta flip through the air. Begin the scan of this stupid rock. Ooh, what's this? The mirror. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Destroy it immediately! Take the mirror aboard the ship. Leave the Really? Those are your choices?
I smell chaos. Take it.
Yeah.
Hello, Black Hat. So either
He's like, wait a minute.
take aboard the ship and cause problems.
Yeah, that'll cause issues. Of course, they save you. You know, you bust a mirror. That's 7 years of bad luck. So
It's true. And if it's a space mirror, it's even worse. What do?
see, I'm
Are you
you're already
looking up
pulling
right
up
now?
the. I
I'm
thought you
not.
looked it up.
I'm not. This time.
This is out of character. It definitely has to be a chaos artifact, 100%. I mean, leaving the planet, probably just nothing happens. Because if you destroy it, you might freaking trigger some kind of warp shit.
Everything's warp shit. I'm taking the mirror. The mirror now hangs on a wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. The demolition blew up the whole compartment with the mirror inside. Dispatch a group of servitors to jettison the mirror. Dispatch a group of servitors to smash the mirror. Send in a team with righteous prayers on their lips. Blow up the whole compartment. Seal the compartment and continue
Wait.
the voyage. Wait.
Let's see who also goes in there.
You want to wait?
He's just like steepling his fingers
Yeah.
right now.
Let's see what happens.
Like, wait and see.
It's weird that Raw Dog wants to use prayer.
That is kind of weird.
Smart ass. That thing needs to be gone.
Oh, now you don't want chaos. Has anyone played the 40K Inquisitor Martyr? Yes, yes. That's very much like a Diablo kind of style game.
I have it. I haven't played it yet.
I wanted to pick up the Sister of Battle expansion that they had, but I played like the regular Inquisitor and the Mechanicus character because it's like a pet class. That one's pretty fun.
I couldn't get the co-op to work on it.
Shocker. A 40K game with janky ass co-op? You don't say.
Well, it's like the latency was even fucked up on single player.
Ooh.
I'm gonna wait. About 3 watches after the shuttle's crew disappearance, strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from the mirror compartment, accompanied by a putrid order. Oh, fuck it. Force open the door. Keep waiting. Get rid of the mirror by any means necessary. Keep waiting. Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping were soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling. Sensors soon indicated an increase in the ship's mass in the area near the compartment. Soon, faint human voices could be heard, begging to be saved. Open the door.
Open the door.
The compartment was brimming with biomatter, strange creatures and plants floating in streams of a slimy substance, revealed to be a type of mold upon closer inspection. The missing crew members were also found inside, terrified and unable to remember anything. They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning in the biomatter still oozing from the mirror.
Wow, they aren't dead. Yay!
Jesus Christ, 354 XP. Logitech succeeded. After analyzing all the available data, the Lord Captain and the officers conclude that the mirror's functions in line with the rotation cycle of the planet on which it was found. During the first phase, the mirror absorbs all organic life reflected in it. During the second phase, the mirror regurgitates the organic material it has consumed, starting with the simplest organisms and progressing to more complex ones. Get rid of the mirror and the rescued crew members. Keep the mirror. Now that we know how it works, we know what to do with it. Do we?
Yeah, you just turn it around.
You don't look at it.
You just
I mean,
put it facing the wall.
I mean, is it wrong? Is it wrong to just not look at it? Yeah, literally, turn it around, face the wall, you're fine. But I mean, it's whatever.
Hey, nice mirror. Don't look at it!
Right. It's not even don't look at it. It's like you can't stand in front of it, period. Whether or not you're looking at it, you will get absorbed into it.
I thought it was just a reflective glass.
Right. But you don't have to look into it to be reflected within the glass. You get what I'm saying? Like, you could walk in and be looking completely away from it, but if it's facing outward, so that's why, like what you said originally, like just face it against the wall, such that the only thing it reflects is just the wall, and that's it. Nobody can get in front of it.
Deep conversations about how mirrors work.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
And now the one who wished to wait now wants to get rid of the mirror.
I mean, whatever. Okay, yeah, let's keep it. Sure, fine. Whatever.
Wow, he doesn't. Wow. I guess
It didn't kill anybody.
The crew seem numb with horror as they hear the order, yet they obey without a word. The mirror remains in a sealed compartment while the ship continues its journey onward. I'm sure nothing.
Like,
Right.
Captain, what are you doing?
I'm sure nothing bad will ever happen from that. That's fine.
Fine.
We'll just throw a
Ash.
prisoner in there.
We got a
Oh,
king.
yeah.
The wearer's incoming damage is reduced by whatever the veil degradation percentage is.
Oh.
I guess that would
Psyker.
be for a psyker?
Yeah.
A psycho-psyker?
Nice.
I mean, to be fair, even without being like, we rarely have psychers on our team, and yet we're still in plenty of instances where we've got veil degradation. So
Veil degradation. Veil degradation. This is going to be one of those things like, because you took that mirror on your vessel, you now get the worst ending.
right.
Like, what? How? Other things meant absolutely nothing that felt like important. Oh, we're only fighting two?
But it's,
Digital class?
I think it's Eldari. Considering it's got
It
the
is. Obsidian Foundation.
there's a Drukari.
Drukari. Might be Drukari. I think it's Drukari. Oh, God. Get him, Hart.
Eldari shaped.
It's Eldari shaped. You racist!
The sharp edges.
Oh, I didn't fix the ship from the last time. Fuck. Alright.
I think I went last, so Raw Dog, you go.
We're
You go shop
wounded.
it.
We're wounded. It's fine. It's just 2 ships.
We also have, yeah, 2 ships and a torpedo. 2 ships and a torpedo.
Well, we have fighters. Go ahead and launch as fighters.
Oh, the other ship's way over there.
When
Okay.
you get a bit
Yeah.
closer. Anyone played Necromunda Hired Gun? I have not played it. I think I have.
Oh, I've heard of it. Isn't that also another CRPG, or is it more like a
The
tactical?
shooter.
Oh, it's a shooter. Oh,
Shooter.
I'm
It's
thinking of the
more
wrong game
like,
then.
I think it's kind of like Borderlands in a way.
Okay.
Doing a
Like
Steam
40K
40K
haul.
haul. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
You blow up the torpedoes to do damage to the frigate.
I think.
You think?
I don't remember.
How well do you think?
6?
Yeah.
6, how well you think? Is that what you're telling me?
On a scale of what? Yes.
Oh, here's one I can recommend for you, Ken. Warhammer 40K, Shoota's Blood and Teeth. It's a little
You're
orc
right.
side-scrolling shooter. Super fun. Very, very, very chill. Very straightforward. Yeah, it's entertaining. I like it a lot.
English reviews mostly negative for Necromunda.
Necromunda.
I didn't think it was that bad.
It could be was hired gun. Me. I don't have it.
Of course, it's the back end.
Store.
You could probably just make that assumption.
Oh, the last one, it was the front end.
Oh, it's going for. I mean, for me, it's showing mixed right now. 68% recommend it for English reviews.
English.
Let's see what the latest reviews are giving it. Game feels and
no,
looks
no.
unfinished. Some of the modern things that you expect, like being able to easily access your inventory, is not possible. Skip this game and save your money. Blah blah blah. Can't get past the tutorial. Well, I mean that sounds like a skill issue. From the studio Stram on Studio, which is basically known for Bizarre Eye, Divine Cybermancy, and the underwhelming Space Hulk Deathwing. What'd you think of Space Hulk? You played Deathwing, right?
Yeah, I played Deathwing.
Did you like it?
Yes. We enjoyed it after they kind of like gave all the content to it. We wished it had a bit more support to it, but it was a pretty good game.
Okay.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult. Better playing with friends than alone.
Sure.
But good. Congratulations, Black Hat. You got a 98% pay raise at work. He said it happened April 1st, which is fucking stupid because
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
because don't do anything on April 1st because
Right.
everyone's gonna question the crap out of you.
Yep.
Dark Heresy 2 looks like it's going to be really good. Wait,
Yes,
it's Dark Heresy 2? I thought it was Dark Heresy 1.
It is Dark Heresy 1. I don't think it's Dark Heresy 2. I think it's essentially it's Rogue Trader 2. It's like Dark Heresy. It looks like 2.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm reading things. My eyes. Yeah, but being able to have an Ogren in Dark Heresy looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You're going green.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pick up my grimoire and keep reading.
Grimoire.
It's a grimoire.
It's a grimoire.
Who does love a grimoire?
This one's going down.
What is one? The H gives it a Roman numeral 2 look. Oh. Roman numerals are goofy that way.
They aren't goofy that way.
We're doing a U-turn?
Yes.
This is a legal U-turn?
Yes.
Oh,
Just wait for it.
I am.
That's the course.
Oh, it is 1 dot. The H gives it a Roman numeral look. Oh, yeah. I see what you're referring to.
Roman numerals.
Roman numerals, if you will.
Numerals.
Oh, I still have to move forward just a smidge.
And the torpedoes will go next.
Whose? Ours or theirs?
Leech torpedoes next. Oh, look!
Oh, they took each other out. I'm okay with that.
That's fine. That's fine. Where you going, buddy?
Shoot us in the ass, apparently.
All right, listen here. Listen here, dude.
They're blam.
Yeah, 90. Don't you want a 98% pay raise? Don't argue with me. You're getting a 90% pay raise. See, there's your April Fools. If your boss or whoever who's giving you the raise accidentally said 98%, you're like, it's written down. You can't, no givesies backsies.
Right.
Can't take it
Your
back.
turn.
Ready? Let's see here. Okay.
You're gonna
See,
have to spin
and
around.
this is sort of the issue with the multiplayer. When you're in the space battles, anybody can control it and just kind of take over. And it
Yeah.
can lead to people
taking up
like myself, potentially just getting so excited and just nerding out and just being space battle, and then I just take over, and then I'm an idiot. You could I was saying you could do the swing run and do like a quick U-turn, but that works too. Yeah, it was under Supreme Commander's options. Kind of late now, but that's okay.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
You still got like dorsal and port.
Right.
You can hit him with.
Of course, it's on that side.
But gosh, what were we saying? Oh yeah. So like in this mode, like they don't allow you to control multiple ships. Where like, oh, the main character or the main player controls like the main ship, and then you've got two other ships that you can control. The other two ships are completely controlled by the AI. We have no way to assign that out to like me and Raw Dog, unfortunately. And then when we're in combat on foot, the issue with that is that while it's somebody else's turn in multiplayer, you cannot see what your character is doing. So like you can't take a look at their abilities, you can't read up on the manual for all the different things that your character can do. You can only see the person whose turn it is, like what their character is doing and how much like stuff they've got going on right now, right? And so it makes it rather difficult to try and stay focused because like all you're just doing is watching another person's turn, and that's it.
A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting towards the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Open fire on the inhuman scum. Send out a boarding shuttle. Continue on our voyage. Boarding shuttle. Squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board. And the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Yearlit claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from craft-world Kudarak. The end? Okay, I get... All right. I fixed the ship. All right. Well, I guess this sector's done. I got that Warhammer Plus subscription. I just wish it was accessible through smart TVs to watch the content. That's why I've never... I don't know anyone who really has Warhammer Plus, and certainly not to the extent that it was like, oh man, this is well worth it, because like their site is kind of jank, and it's like the growing pains of being an early, relatively early streaming service. Uncharted system there. Where is the cache?
I like.
The RDA cache there. What's that?
I like how Mark's mom is a lot more chill in the comics.
She is.
It's like.
Well, because and then people probably complained that she's not assertive enough. Or was like, it's not. Who's the book about? Like, who's the title? Yeah.
Well, it's like her husband has superpowers. She has to get used to that pretty quickly. So like that's just all it is she's just growing used to it. Because like she says, I guess I can look forward to you both being late from now on.
Yeah.
Actually, Dad was sucked into a portal about 15 minutes ago. I don't think he'll be home tonight. It was some aliens we fought earlier today. I'm sure he's fine. And then she's like, well, that's more pork chops for us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's such a mom thing to say, honestly.
It's relatively comedic in a lot of the ways it presents stuff, because it's a lighter tone of like, what if this was real and Superman, like what if there was a family, like if Superman had a kid, and because this was before when it was originally written, when Invincible was originally written, before Superman had Jonathan Kent, his son, and he was married to Lois Lane, so they were exploring that type of thing within an alternate universe type stuff. which I believe it's like the Image Comics universe.
Yes.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have Savage Dragon appear, and a couple other characters in that universe.
Image Comics, wasn't that was that Brian Michael Bendis that did Image?
No, Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane. There was a bunch of them that broke off.
I mean, he did that via, like, he started all that with Spawn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there were a lot of people who were working for, if not just Marvel, then Marvel and DC. So we had a lot of artists and creatives that were basically upset at being held accountable for the lore and all this stuff of established characters, and they wanted to be able to try things and do new stuff with the characters and really like expand horizons. They had all these ideas, and because they were being restricted so much, like, fuck this. And I think it was a lot of them were just artists. You had Jim Lee, you had Todd McFarlane, you had Michael Silvestri, I think, who did this. Forgot the guy who did Savage Dragon, but him too. So all those creatives went off, made their own Image Comics, which was like a creator-owned comic business or comic group. So that way it's like, hey, you create Spawn, like Todd McFarlane creates Spawn. He can control Spawn. He has the say all. He can really promote stuff. And so that at the time when Image really kind of blew up, very good art, because the artists were like able to go nuts and do whatever they want. The stories were a little lacking,
right?
Because that was during the 90s where there was like the extreme stuff. So the arts on the page would look amazing, and then you're reading it, you're like, this is kind of schlocky.
Yeah.
Really good looking art, and then they kind of like balanced it out and got some better stories, and they weren't all winners, but that was them branching out from Marvel to do their own thing because Marvel was trying to control them a bit too much.
Well, here's the thing. What we've seen over the last 15 years, I think Marvel was 1,000% correct to control them too much. I'm sorry, they were 1,000% correct to control them too much, because look at what we've gotten now, where Marvel's just said, yeah, do whatever you want with it. We don't care if the characters actually stay in character for the comic. We don't care if all these established characters that have been around for like 60 plus years starts doing shit that doesn't make any freaking sense for the character. It's perfectly fine. And now we've got, Spider-Man being cucked. We've got long-standing relationships that have been broken apart. We've got characters that were really considered, good people in general, even though they were somewhat either misguided or did something wrong, but now suddenly they're just either outright villains or considered horrible people willy-nilly. Like, we've seen so much character destruction. It is Disney. It is just like Disney ruining the Star Wars IP, except it's Marvel doing it to themselves, which is just the most ridiculous thing ever. And it's because, like you're saying, like, they tried to be more like Image Comics because I think they saw the success that Image Comics had. And so, like, yeah, sure, we'll just bring on these writers and just let them sort of do whatever they want with these existing characters.
Sensual's pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate from the colossi of rockcrete and adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Corda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. The end. Okay, cool. I don't think Supergirl's going to be doing that well. Adamantine, that's 2. That's fine. We'll skip on that. Yep. And then the Spider-Man one is going to be interesting because that one seems like another cameo-fueled thing. Punisher has his own movie thing coming out, I guess.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, if they had just like kept with the same writing style as what they had done with the Netflix series, Daredevil would be infinitely better. Same thing with the Punisher. They could bring back all those same franchises back with Punisher series and a Daredevil series and all this different stuff. Instead, they had to take stuff political to try and mirror whatever's going on today. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, just write a good damn story based on the freaking comic books. You can do that. I know you guys can do that because you've done it in the past.
Ken says, I've always been a DC guy unless Spider-Man was in the discussion. Spawn,
Sure.
Blade, Ghost Rider as well. Yeah. What were you saying, Raw Dog?
So I'm confused about an arc in the comics here.
Which one?
For Invincible. The guy that was attacking students. It feels like they really changed the way he did it from the comics to the show. Cause like it's in the comics, it's like he what was it? He's like basically strapping them to bombs and such.
Yeah.
But like in the show, it's like he's like maiming them and like experimenting on them or whatever. It's just weird how radically different the approach is because, like, Invincible and Adam Eve confront him, and he literally like just addresses them by their student names, and they're like, "Wait, how'd you know it's us?" And he's like, "You're not even wearing a mask."
It's one of those things. It's a bit of the subversion too. It's again because it's a different universe and they can play these games. They don't have to abide by it. It's like really, wouldn't you know that these people were superheroes? Because like Adam Eve, it's a very attractive woman, and she's not wearing a mask when she's in her suit. So people, with her.
I just thought that was very interesting, like a very aha kind of thing.
I almost feel like Invincible kind of starts that way, and then it tries to take itself more serious as it goes on. Like the start of it is pretty much kind of goofy and fun, and then it gets more and more serious to the point where it's like, okay, it's a bit much.
Like the show starts off being incredibly gory from the get-go.
I think that's because like they already knew where the story was going to go. Like let's get to the point. And I think within the first episode, they end the first episode with very much the Omni-Man taking out the Guardians of the Globe. Which is a phenomenal hook, by the way. If anyone's watching just the one episode, that'll bring you into be like, well, shit. Now I got to find out more about what's going on. While the comics has a bit more of a slow burn to it.
Right. Deadpool is owned by Marvel.
It's Marvel.
And there is there was this whole, because Slade from DC is Deathstroke, thank you. I always knew him as Slade because like I watched a lot of Teen Titans growing up, and I think they called him Slade or something like that because that's his name.
They never called him Deathstroke.
They never called him Deathstroke. They called him Slade for whatever reason.
Slade.
But like Deathstroke and Deadpool are very, very, very similar visually. They're both mercenaries, but the difference between is that Deadpool's more funny, and they came out around like the same time. I think they were within a year of each other that they both came out.
Who created Deadpool? I forgot his name. He was another one who went to Image Comics.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name.
I don't remember. Stanley.
He can't draw feet.
It was not Stanley. A lot of people draw feet. I can't draw feet. That's for sure.
Who wants to draw feet? Quentin Tarantino.
True.
Okay. So what's funny about art? Rob Liefeld. There he is. Rob Liefeld. Thank you, Jaeger. I looked it up as I was doing stuff. Looking at artists' drawings of things. Sometimes, as I'm looking at the drawing, and I'm like, man, they really drew those feet well, and you kind of think you're like, uh-oh. Wait, as an artist, how do you get good enough at drawing feet before the line hits where it's like, oh, he's too into feet? Like this is
he a foot guy?
Too good. Yeah, this is a like going into like fetishistic type stuff. Oh, you're too good at that.
I think it depends on how often he draws feet in detail. That's the real
wouldn't that be kind of a compliment? It's like, man, you're really good at drawing feet. It almost looks like you got a thing for it. It's like, I don't know. I wanted to be really good at drawing feet because I was always bad at it. So I studied and I tried and I worked at it. Now they look good. Now they look too good.
I also wonder just like to what extent like that's also like internet lore specific, where people are like,
Sure.
oh yeah, foot fetish is a real thing, but like people who don't pay attention to the internet are just like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, they won't notice it.
Yeah,
They're innocent.
I know
It's
it's
a
a
silly question, but I only ask. Oh, sorry.
No, I was. I only asked
Reading the
because
same thing.
right, because I was watching a video on why X-Men's main roster couldn't appear in the Deadpool films because of the ownership
Oh
of
my
certain.
God.
Yes, so
It's a nightmare.
yeah, so the movie rights are very different than the actual
For like
comic
all
book
the
rights,
Marvel characters.
because Marvel back in, I mean, really, I think even as far back as the
90s?
70s, 80s, 90s, they were trying to create different franchises in both television and movies, and as a result, they were giving out licenses to a bunch of different companies.
They were going bankrupt. Was why. So they
that's
they
true.
sold off their characters piecemeal.
Right.
And so like Universal got Hulk and Namor some fucking how.
Yeah.
20th Century Fox got X-Men and Fantastic
Spider-Man.
Four. Sony got Spider-Man. Yeah, they scattered them all over.
And so
And here we are.
as a result, yeah. And yeah, that was the sort of the hope with Disney buying Marvel, was that they would start collecting these things back up together and start actually doing, because like certainly phase 1 and phase 2 of the MCU were amazing, really well done movies. Yeah, there was some sort of cheese, particularly in phase 1, but like I mean, they're infinitely better than the latest stuff. And then they bought out Fox, or they bought out something along that lines, where they were now able to get access to the classic stuff. But at that point, they were already starting to make some very bad decisions when it came to like
Very bad.
how they're going to treat characters and if they're going to pay attention to the source material or not. So,
Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the von Valancius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that the attempts to contact Governor Gaprak, that's a name, have been unsuccessful. But wait, the Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Shall we accept it? Accept the transmission. Ignore. Reply with our own request. Answer their question with a question. Accept the transmission. As you command, Lord Captain. The Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binaric code, like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. Oh, story time!
oh, it's the storybook ones. Okay.
Start of picked recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of Vox's, shouts can only be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all the compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. Continue sending orders from the bridge and request status updates from the other compartments.
He just told us one, probably, yeah.
Okie dokie. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with the steel quill.
Holy
Another
cow.
scream. A tech priest who is mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portion of picked recording damaged after contact with unknown object. Oh, fuck me. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as he strength rushes to help the crew, shouting out orders. Coercion executes one of the lunatics and roars a series of orders to the rest. Begins methodically exterminating any who's shown signs of madness. I'm gonna rush to help the crew.
Yes, agreed.
Abelard with his 100%. Solomon with his 100% coercion. Help the crew! The image on the pict is fuzzy, nothing but glimpses of people shouting, racket, and the Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound, and unconscious. The officers clustered around the Lord Captain are barely breathing but unharmed. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the deck engineer who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines.
It's a virus.
The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint.
Someone
and is
clicked a
now
malicious link.
running through the ship's... I mean, we did. We accepted the transmission.
Look at what you've done.
Running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah, preserve us. The Voidburn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have the backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop, the pipes over the officers' heads burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through a cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over the Vox, picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge! A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The rogue trader. I like all these 100% checks.
Right.
Gives the order to evacuate immediately, commands the crew to carry on with their duties until the very last, runs for his life from the bridge. Okay, let's give the order. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters. Get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in a dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed in technical liquids, mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take his chances restoring the terminal. That's all I can do. This art on the side, though, is fucking killer. I love it.
Right?
The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. Pascal, can you help me?
I was gonna say, Pascal was so pissed that you're doing this.
What are you doing?
You're a
After replacing the
layperson.
cover and ensuring that the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered up to now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful and paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happening on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the direst. The Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to head to the maintenance bay himself, send officers to the compartment where the situation is critical. I could do it.
It's hard for me to say because like a true leader would actually delegate out to somebody who would be best set to handle this. You know what I mean?
But then again, I'm putting other people at risk when I can do it myself.
Fair. Oh, it's hard for me to say.
Died?
Raw dog.
What?
Well, it's not like you were about to say something and then you stopped.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess my mic didn't pick up. I said, do you remember when we died?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going there myself. The rogue trader arrives not a moment too soon. The crew, frightened out of their wits, have already cornered the priests of the Omnissiah and are about to execute them. The Lord Captain stands between the angry mob and the tech priests, his sheer presence already giving the crowd pause. Harshly cutting off any objections from the crew, the rogue trader orders the officers he gathered on the way there to escort the mutineers out and set up a guard post outside the bay, where the tech priests begin to offer desperate prayers to the crippled machine spirits. Return to the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, and the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears, a junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of pic recording. Okay. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mentioned only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The Vox clicks as Heinrichs joins the channel.
The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Lazarus. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation.
Space him. Who is waiting further instructions, Lord Captain?
Exterminatus on the planet.
Holy shit, unknown ships around. I just entered the place. Did we scan this? Scan is required. Okay.
Thank goodness the ship is fixed.
Begin the scan of the planet. What we got on this planet? Absolutely fucking
What
nothing
we got on this planet?
50 XP.
We got nothing on the planet.
Oh no.
Of spawned in it.
It's a planet now, ain't it? Ooh, what's this?
More
Not
XP.
What's this?
This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valancia's protectorate charts as Adel and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atla hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago, but much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation, is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Persuasion, send a scouting party. Fellowship, contact the Extractium's Vox station. You don't want to contact. We can give them a little ping and see if they're there.
I like the element of surprise.
Fair.
Surprise, we're dead.
No surprise they're dead. We're sending a scouting party.
Sure, fine. The Extractium turns out to be Incendiacorta's latest investment, whose Demesne is located just within a few jumps from the Kranix system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valancius dynasty, your offers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of this newly minted rogue trader's leniency. Seneschal considers this act unacceptable and insists on confiscating and rebasing this Extractium that was illegally set up in Von Valancius territory. Magos Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atlas core. Subsequent developments will allow the extraction of rare refractory metals. Heeding his advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the Extractium for himself. Proctor Anthar reports that under the law, the Extractium can be confiscated and compensation claimed through the Administratum for the Cordia dynasty for the illegal mining. The rogue trader gives the order to do just that. If you bring paperwork into this, I swear to God, Solomorn, I will throw you into space. The rogue trader graciously allows Incendiacorta to feed on crumbs unworthy of the Von Valancius dynasty's attention. Destroy the Extractium with a precise shot. The rogue trader orders to behead everyone on the illegal mining rig and send their heads to Incendiacorta with the very best of wishes.
Oh.
So pretty much 1, 2, and 3 are, this is ours now. I think
that's
Pascal.
what we need to do.
I think Pascal.
Establish our law.
Your people easily assume control as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The Extractium's machines are restarted shortly after. The amassed containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold.
Nice. So we just automatically gain 3 plasteel. Very nice.
It's just 3 plastic. Should the extract him? Oh, I think we gained an extract him.
No, we had 4 before, but there was already 1 here. So
before?
Yeah, we had 4 before. So we didn't have to spend 1 to get the plasteel. It's essentially what it was. We just get it automatically just by coming here.
Is it? But I can. Is it?
It's ours.
I can set up.
Really?
Yeah.
Ow.
By clicking.
Oh, well, I can't click on it, so I wouldn't know.
We are not the rogue trader.
I know.
They're fine. Whatever. We need more. We need a bit more plasteel. I've been playing loosey goosey with the plasteel.
I have been. This is true.
Like we have too much of it now. Now we have like less of it. So we're going to Kiava Gamma. Wee. We're doing a mission. Wee. Finally. Wee. We're getting off the ship. Wee.
Finally. Well, are we getting off the ship, or is it going to be a void battle first? Yeah, it looks like a space battle first.
Maybe we're going to fight our way to the planet to get off the ship. Oh, look, a space battle, like you said.
Crazy.
Look at you knowing shit and stuff.
Crazy.
Okay, what do we got here? What kind of ships are these?
These are
pirates.
Imperial. Yeah, pirates, basically.
Got 5. There's 1, 2, 3. Where are the other 2?
There's 3, and the other 2 are pretty far directly ahead, though.
South. Or
you could set up your battlefield to be the same way that we're actually facing. They're ahead of us.
No.
You do whatever you want. Oh, I can see the planet down below. That's cool. They put a nice little skybox in here.
Oh God, there it is.
Who went last, Raw Dog? I don't remember.
You can go ahead.
Sure.
Planet. Oh, the other planet in the system. Oh, look, a sun.
Okay.
Look, a pretty red planet.
What happened? Did we get shunted over? What? I don't know what happened. I did nothing. I tried to launch fighters, and then somehow we got moved over.
I didn't touch anything.
First time?
I don't understand what the hell just happened.
Oh yeah, we're all the way over here now. What the fuck happened?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Did you hit the reverse thrusters again?
No, I hit nothing.
You hit something.
Dude, I literally went to launch fighters, and then I hit the square to launch the fighters. Next thing I know, I'm shunted over by freaking.
You know what probably happened?
Squares.
You probably bought a drum of oil onto the ship and knocked back again.
You know what?
It's RV there yet all over again.
You know what?
Just for that, I'm blowing up the ship.
Detonating.
Just for that, I'm coming. I'm gonna ram. I'm gonna ram somebody, and they are gonna get rammed real good.
Oh my.
Also, what is?
Oh my lord.
What is this?
Stars and garners.
What does this cloud do? I can't tell.
Which one? You'll have to be more specific. There's
the one that's right in front of us.
Shields 20%.
Forward of us is
that's
accumulation
actually
of charged particles. Whenever a vessel enters its anomalous zone, its shields are fully restored and their strength increased. Upon entering the zone, 2 random weapons on the vessel are disabled until the end of this round. Additionally, there is a chance of an internal fire. Shields plus 20%. Basically, it overcharges the shields.
I said fuck that cloud.
The gas and dust cloud is evasion plus 30%, maneuverability -1, -3. For the Rogue Trader's flagship only, and hit chance -20%, 25%, and range is -3. So yeah, go through that cloud and try to blow up our ship.
Try to see what happens.
Why did it? I still don't understand why it had to shunt us over.
You're being shunted.
Crying out loud. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. We're gonna jump forward.
Too shallow of a jump.
And then we are going to shift over here.
See, that shift makes sense.
Let's see if I can hit this guy. Son of a nut. There we go. I know, right? I can hit with that, but I think that's about it, unfortunately. Rip through their shields at the very least.
A rip-roaring good time, even? Ooh. We're on the move.
What's a rip-roaring good time?
Shooting. Murder.
Yes. I have heard such things.
I think it's ironic we're fighting iconoclast class destroyers.
Oh, damn.
You guys are iconoclast.
Indeed.
Infidel.
Why are you flying through the space cloud?
Beep boop.
Freaking bot.
Beep boop indeed.
At least that one's fine. It's not gonna blow up the ship or anything. It just he's like, I'm invisible. You can't see me. I'm a sneaky boy.
What we got here? What we got?
Everything.
Everything, yeah, quite literally.
Take everything down. What's this? That's the void ship ramp. We don't want that. Unless
Are
it
you
goes through
sure?
ships. Now, if it went through ships, I mean, that would be kind of interesting.
You launch more fighters.
Actually, as they've been doing the torpedo tubes and detonating them over there.
You could do both.
Both?
Yeah. Maybe not.
I was like, I don't know if I can do both.
I don't know. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I don't know why.
I can't choose to change it myself, so.
Neither can I. I don't know.
Get those out of there.
Down to 4. I'm trying to think. So if we do a land thing there, so we'll probably take. It's usually the same crew: Argenta, Pascal.
And we have to take Heinrich.
Who do we swap out for Heinrichs?
Probably Arbides.
Yeah, that's true. Which I think he was swapped out for our sniper, Yearlit.
Yeah.
I would rotate this. This barriers to go over here. Ooh, of course that puts me just out of range.
Mm-hmm. Love that.
Oh, my movement stuff's gone. I wish you could, like... Well, I guess I could. Would that be better? I don't know if that'd be better. I wouldn't give it a try. If I were to... How do you do this again? Oh, has to be the furthest node, okay.
Oh, that would actually be pretty good. Use the Empyrean Storm. Flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which targets a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deals from 8 to 14 warp damage. Can only be used once per round. Duration +1 for every 10 points, and the warp channeler's warp whatever. Jesus Christ! I was reading that.
Hell?
Imperium Fist, whatever the fuck. Imperium
Okay.
Storm. There we go. Looks like a big fist. But basically, yeah, our navigator just went mind powers and blew up a ship. And it's just once per round. So
Right.
there's no reason not to use that. Where are we going? Oh,
Turning around.
okay. Q. And then the interceptors will go next. God, our other ships haven't even gone yet. One went into the cloud, and the other one's like, what's happening?
Gotta move just a little bit more.
Just a little bit more.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, what's that? Loads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Wait, does that mean you can, like, fire again?
Maybe.
I'm gonna try this once. I'm kind of curious.
Please.
Oh!
Hey, look at that. Yeah, I can.
Side cannons. Interesting.
Unfortunately, your sight cannons are
Ye-
useless right now.
Look, I didn't know. I'm trying to learn.
I'm not
Now I
saying
know.
you did. I'm just
Now
saying.
we know, and it will be forgotten by the next time.
I'm
Right.
aware I did a stupid. I'm aware.
Get him, boys! Fuck him up!
How far ahead can those things fire? Not very far. Okay.
Stop that. But, okay. Yeah, get closer to the fighters. What the fuck? Cut that out. Hurry up, frigate, or are you gonna be stuck in there? Okay, thanks, Heartless. Alright, now we have to turn around again.
Green Leader standing by.
Ooh! If you go on this side, might be able to shoot him in the ass.
That's the plan. He's going to use this to be a wider turning angle.
It's not that great. It's vulnerable. It's a vulnerable ass.
Indeed. Can I? I can.
You can.
Why can't I launch fighters?
You can't launch torpedoes either. It looks
Why
like.
can't I? Why?
Are we able to launch multiple of
Because
them? I think it's
like the fighters. Oh, that's why you can only have probably 2 things out at once. Either 2 fighters or 2 torpedoes.
Do we have 2 fighters? Oh, we do. Okay.
Torpedoes out at the
I
time.
see. You are correct. You are most likely correct, sir.
most likely.
You are most likely correct. Not giving full correct status.
No,
This is
of
kind
course not. Why would I give correct status, sir?
No. Oh.
We will shoot him in the ass here with this. The port gun.
You are technically correct. Which
Fire
is kinda
everything. You
correct.
can still use that Empyrean Storm too. Oh, look, there he goes.
Boom.
All that planning for nothing.
Correct.
Nothing. Blew them out of the sky.
We shot him in his weak spot.
It didn't even
The
reach my
ass.
gut. Like, you just went right into it. Goodness gracious.
What the fuck were we doing? Where are we? Oh,
Trying to
right.
go onto the damn planet.
Gamma.
Kiava Gamma.
Kiava Gamma.
Gamma.
Kiava
Kiava
Gamma.
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 First
Yeah.
Man of Kiava.
Go to. Like, oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Clank.
It looks like it did actually replace Solomorn with Heinrichs. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this crew good?
Do you want to? Because you're gonna be the one in charge of Cabela, right? Raw Dog.
Yeah.
Would you prefer to have her or Earlet? Because I know you've been using Earlet quite a bit.
Fine with either or.
Bella's kind of broken. Yeah.
Because like
Bella is good, but so is
wasn't
Earlet.
melee.
I mean,
well, they have their own strengths. I mean, what do we build Heinrichs as? Is he like a melee or a ranged?
I think he's more melee.
Is he melee?
He's only level 15, so we're gonna have to level him.
Yeah,
in.
yeah. Whoever
Oh,
was
that's right.
whoever was leveling
Oops.
him, we're gonna have to power level him quickly.
That's
Okay.
fine. I mean, everyone's leveled, so we'll be able to take a chance to. Or
I think we'll
take
survive.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Plus, I think Earlet's upset with us that we got our
It'll
people
be
killed.
fine.
It was not, in fact, fine.
Right.
She's got to go sit in her room and contemplate her people getting wiped out.
Fucking demolished at every opportunity. We didn't save a single fucking one of them, and I don't even know if you can. It's one of those things like the rolls are so shitty, like you're not gonna do.
We probably could have if we built her in persuasion, not snipey
Who would
snipe.
do that?
Who would do it? Who would convince the
She's
Eldari?
for shooting. She's not for talking.
I don't know. I think she'd make a great ambassador, to be
That
honest.
woman is not for talking.
Who are we waiting on?
Sorry.
Wooing.
It took me like a second longer than you guys. I'm sorry.
Machinations.
Machinations of a machinery away. Oh look, here we are.
Here we be.
Heinrichs frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls.
No solemn ceremony. No personal meeting with Magi, I don't know. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with Clandestine heretics after all.
Sorry it took me so long to get to the fucking planet. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger.
Oh my.
Remind me, what is your mission on Kiava Gamma? Any suggestions for how to proceed? We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. All right, what's your mission on Kiava Gamma?
I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Yes. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah, praise be. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here.
Rex pauses, straining to hear something.
If, that is, there is anyone left here to speak to.
Any suggestions for how to proceed?
To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss.
I mean, we
To
did get
speak
attacked.
plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready.
Always. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom.
I too
I'm-
stare in the surrounding gloom.
Everyone take a second to level all your pants. We're leveling.
The horse persists, but so do I.
I persist. We may have leveled multiple times. It's been a bit.
So
Just to let you guys know,
Been a while.
I have my own guide
Come on, let me-
for
Oh, I don't have control
Abelard's
over
leveling.
anyone. That's what the problem is.
Oh, fuck me.
It's like, why won't it let
Smooth.
me?
Sorry about that. Character assignment. Let's renegotiate. You got absolutely no one.
So
There you go.
according to my guide,
Characters. Why don't you play the
um,
game with us?
Thank you. You are a gentleman and
the
a scholar.
next thing I've got for him.
Oh, as a warrior,
is,
okay. Oh, okay. So he's a warrior type, so he's melee.
He can be. Yeah.
what-
but he's,
Written in
he-
Beacon, that
he's
was
like
the
a
last one I
tanky
got.
psyker.
Written
Well-
Beacon, so Grenadiers. is
Okay,
next
so
one.
on. What's Abelard again?
Tank.
Like,
He's
Tanky
a tank melee.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. What class is he?
Vanguard.
Oh, right.
Okay,
Vanguard.
so he's Vanguard.
He's
okay.
warrior Vanguard.
Warrior Vanguard. Okay, so I'm thinking.
You're stinking.
I'm thinking maybe Arch Militant. Either that or Overseer. I mean, we don't really use anyone with the pet class.
And I have
I
a.
mean, I know the Solomorn technically is that, but we really don't use them
I
that
have.
often.
I mean, I kind of have builds set
Arch
up for
Militant,
almost, or builds that I'm following for
versatility,
almost
large
everybody.
area
Like
attacks,
particularly
personal
Pascal
buff,
and
level,
Abelard.
crowd control.
I've
Actually, that could be good to be
been in
honest.
control of the entire time.
Yeah, I should actually do that.
So I've been using Abelard as a bounty hunter.
Yeah, why not? Okay, what we got here? What we gotta do? What we gotta do? Okay, a lot of reading. A lot of reading.
Next one is the Skirmish Protocols was the last one. So the next one is Dueling Mastery.
Weber round. Jesus.
What is Dueling Mastery?
All of these are like abilities I don't even think I'm gonna use, but we'll see.
Oh yes, more parry for Abelard, or not Abelard, but Pascal would be great.
An Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability. Their resolve is increased by 3 for 1 round.
Raw Dog, would you like me to send you a guide for Heinrich? Because I know the last time I think we leveled him, I helped level him with a guide that I've. To be fair, we set him up as a Vanguard as well. Interestingly enough,
I'll just kind of like pick what looks good.
Cool. No worries. Sounds a Gouda.
Oh, he had Biomancy. He was kind of like a melee healer, psyker.
Complete.
That was his deal.
And we're halfway there, living on a prayer. Oops.
Good. Regeneration.
Regeneration. 65, 45, 35, 35 toughness, 50, 45.
That could be good too. Hold on. So I see a couple of these abilities. I'm like, I've seen other characters using these. Maybe I should get something that's more specific for this class.
Bolt weapon attacks gain plus 10% armor penetration. I went Melta. That's what it. Breaking point. Heavy weapons deal +1 and +10. Wait, what the fuck? Heavy weapons deal +1 and +10% damage and ignore 2 deflection. That sounds fucking busted.
Indeed.
I think I'm going to use that one. Holy shit. I don't like the name of this ability.
Which is? I can't see it.
Durable knotting.
What?
KNOTTING.
Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse.
I don't like it. I'm uncomfortable.
Oh gosh.
I wish to leave.
I need an adult. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adults. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
I am an adult.
Each turn. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take that one. That was a good one.
One
What was that one
additional
again?
action point at the 20th character level.
I'm already using a multi-melta, a heavy melta. Like, I'm gonna hit that and it's gonna hit like a fucking asteroid. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It just means knotting just means you're fastening a knot, guys. Come on.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
So that's the first definite, and this is not Urban Dictionary, so you will get more safe answers here. The second definition is to make something, especially hair, tangled.
Oh.
Right, so like the shampoo knotted my hair terribly.
Sure, yeah.
The third is to cause a muscle to become tense and hard.
Let's not. Wait.
Their example, of the stomach, tighten as a result of nervousness or tension.
Oh, sure, yeah, sure, yeah, sure, yeah, sure.
Ooh, that could be good.
Oh gosh.
What?
Oh,
Are you reading more?
I am reading more.
Stop.
This is not safe.
Oh.
This is not. This is no longer safe.
Do it.
because that was the sort of like AI sort of like answer with Google where it's like, oh yeah, here's the dictionary according to Oxford, and then right below it, people also asked, what is knotting in romance?
Oh. Do not. You're
I'm
also gonna have to give Heinrichs a bunch of new gear too.
Yeah, he's
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he have a good? He has a force sword. Do I? I think I'm carrying an ancient force sword, which is pretty epic, but. Should have some good gear.
But hey,
slap.
keep in mind,
Eh.
because this isn't a romance thing, you're not. It's not that kind of nodding.
Yeah, it makes me feel so much better.
It should.
He still feels the ew.
It could be worse. It could be very worse.
It is worse. We've been to worse.
Fair.
I've seen the worse.
Oh, see, and this is something where it would be nice if I could click on something, and it could give me the options as to what could go in that slot in the inventory. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
That'd be just
Instead
so
of just
amazing.
going through all the accessories and be like, I don't even know where this goes. Okay, this one's a cape. Okay, that's an arm thing. Okay, that's a helmet. All right.
That's kind of why I like to sort things by type.
Should he really have the analyst's helmet? When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or deadeye shot. He's not really a sniper, though.
Mm-hmm.
Give him the deck officer's helmet, grants him 5% armor. Or the Guardian Crown. The wearer gains plus 10 toughness once per combat. Whenever the wearer's wounds drop below 35%, the wearer gains plus 15 wounds. Monocle, bonus to commerce. There's got to be something that helps with, like, biomancy nonsense.
Oh, look, should I give this combo tool that grants plus 10 bonus to tech use to Pascal? Shall I go ahead and do that?
Say that again, please.
There's this accessory called a combi tool. It grants a plus 10 bonus to tech use.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
And this way we are really just shoving tech use right up Pascal's hands.
Right up his toots.
Which I'm sure he would appreciate because he doesn't want any filthy plebs touching. Sorry, lay people touching any of the tech stuff. Yeah, that puts him to like 117 tech use.
Do we have another biomancer staff? Can I just enter staff here? And oh, we can. Cool. Psychic staff, charge staff, sanctified staff. 48. Biomancer staff. It's the same thing we already have.
Indeed.
Nothing special there.
What is this?
You can give him some grenades too.
That's what I'm trying to. So first grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit for that turn. So I'm gonna have to give him grenades now. Which is fine.
I'm sorry, I have to give you a grenade.
Right, I'm sorry. Abelard, you're gonna have to use a grenade now. I know you hate it. You are sword man. Right. What are you talking about, sir? You would have me use a grenade? How dare?
Some bit of rabble. Shut up and take it. Take the grenade.
Take the grenade, damn it.
Oh, wait. Speaking of grenades, I need to replenish my grenades that I used.
Probably a good idea. Sort. Oh no, the type's already there. False grenade does 5 damage. Let's sort by
Dynamite grenade.
damage.
Fire grenade.
Can we not sort by damage? Really?
Dommage. Eh? What? Host? Host of a?
That does make me rather sad. We have 20 of these crack grenades. Oh my gosh.
Eh? Oh, what?
We have 20 crack grenades.
We do?
Yes.
Where's my inventory? I've lost my mind.
Where are these frag grenades? Give me another crack grenade. Holy cow.
Oh, yeah. Crack grenades. Yeah, we picked up quite a few of those before. Frag grenades are pretty good.
They are good. They have a wider range of... Yeah.
I like the Fiseline, which is just like a stick of dynamite.
Fair.
It pushes targets 3 cells away. That was how I was able to knock one guy on his ass.
Nice.
And then we beat the brakes came off. There might be something that's actually giving us the crack grenades that I don't know about, like from a planet. I forget.
That would be nice if that's the case. Because, I mean, they do... Granted, they are a smaller area of effect, right? So it's only like a 1 cell radius. Not even, because like it doesn't do the diagonals. It's just direct cell.
Uh-huh.
But that's like 24 to 48 damage, and it's 40% armor pen. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
It's
Pretty
pretty
cool.
cool.
Pretty cool. Be able to open up that box. Excuse me. Why? I got the hiccups. I do. All right. Oh, corrupted servitor over to the side there. Okay. Looks like we're in for. Oh no! Fuck!
What have you done?
Did you go that way? Why did you go that way?
Yeah,
I was trying to right click on him to look like to check like information on him. And he's just like, oh, you want me to run over there? You want me to talk?
Which one? The corrupted servitors? Oh, that's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, off to the side. I right
Oh,
clicked
dude,
and I ran up to him.
This is perfect because we have Pascal with us, who will.
Yes.
He's got that
Click
freaking.
tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
mhm. It's gonna be
Yeah.
so nice. I mean, still
Really
very, very nice.
Pascal is such a good
He is.
character for like
He
the
is.
text and stuff. But this box that's over here is a tech used to open if you wanted to do that real quick. I can't. Why can't I ping?
Where I see it. Yeah. The goods. Yeah.
Yeah. The goods. Get the goods.
Tech use 100%.
Yeah.
Yay. A bunch of cargo.
Escargot.
It's all cargo and whatnot.
It is.
Who doesn't love cargo? I don't think I've given anybody here like a proper Cockney accent.
That you remember.
Fair enough. Dude, how many hours have we put into this game?
Someone has had a Cockney accent. What?
Let me take a look and see. How are the hours? Steam, tell
60.
me. Tell me the
60,
answer. It's
80.
not 60. It is not 60.
80, 100.
I put in 124 hours playing this game. And
Oh.
the vast majority of that has been with you guys.
Mine is 145.
Son of a bitch. To be fair, I think I've missed out on a couple of sessions. I think I've missed out on at least 2
I
sessions.
don't. I may have kept the game running in the background.
That's also a possibility. I know you like to do that.
I don't like to. It just happens.
I wonder if I can view what time the game is.
Rodog, are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm moving along.
Just trying to make his way through. Brawdog, you only have 72 hours on Rogue Trader?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you play with us like every time. I mean,
Yeah.
I cry every time.
although to be fair, we'll say this. I know Rog Dog tends to cut out a little sooner than we do. Like you and I will go on for another hour or two longer than Raw Dog does many times. That's true. There's some truth here.
There's some reason to it. What if I scooch down here? Is anything gonna happen to me?
If you start a fight, I'll be a little sad.
What? What?
I'll just be sad. That's all.
What?
Nothing to worry about. I'll just be sad.
Just disappointed.
Yes.
Oop.
Hey, he's done.
Jesus. I was scrolling in at the time, like zooming in, and the game froze when you did that. Holy shit. Well, that should be the harder one, because Cabela's only like A level.
Right, it's a singular level. It'll be nicer for her.
Can also give Heinrichs a bit more gear.
Yeah.
Because his armor is just, what, chainmail? What is this, medium armor? We can do something better than that, I think. 30%.
Okay, let's see. What is...
Yeah, he's got a very base level, nothing normie armor.
Okay, well, chainmail, medium armor.
Like the improved flak vest already gives him 10% more armor, but the dodge penalty is the same. Can't use heavy. Breacher's armor. Base armor property plus 3% armor, extra property plus 10 perception. Armor 38%. Plus 10% dodge against human enemies, world property plus 10 agility. That one's pretty good. Light spinner's breastplate. Extra property agility.
Yeah, that Preacher's armor sounds pretty good so far.
Deathworld Origin light flak armor, plus 10% parry chance against melee attacks.
Oh, the Fire Blessed Carapace.
No. Come back.
Did you do it too?
Yeah, I did. I
Oh
just
my gosh,
wanted,
he doesn't have a cloak.
just wanted to right click just so I could see what it was.
Ooh, that's a nasty penalty. We're not gonna do that. Just, oh, info, here we go.
Oh, the Thessarium mask. Psi rating plus 15 persuasion. Perils of the Warp is, if Perils of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, that demon attacks the closest to it in non-demon target. That's 8 to 12. Yeah, you can give him a new pistol too, I think. What do we got here? It's just a stub revolver. 7 to 8 to 12. Promise of Retribution. Orthac pattern stub revolver. That's 10 to 14. Oh, apparently he can use the Inferno pistol.
Oh, cool.
Heirloom auto pistol. Last one. Oh, shit. Will to Live Force Sword, 12 to 15 damage. Instead of 8 to 12 for Veil Render. Ow.
Oh wait, what's that Singed cape about again? Incoming damage is reduced by -0 veiled degradation.
And that certainly would be good for him, because him being part psyker, he's going to cause veil degradation.
A minute. Did you see Will to Live, the Force Sword?
Oh, sorry, I'm not even on weapons yet. I'm working on the other accessory.
All of them.
Yeah.
Don't forget to give him some grenades.
We use grenades?
Also, he's got... His Medicaid is decent, but yeah, it's always good to have a couple grenades just in case to throw them around.
Oh, that could be bad. We're not doing that. Sure.
More trouble than it's worth.
Oh, that's an incorrect. Okay.
What? I heard that.
I did hear that too.
I'm trying to figure out like what item I can equip on that little accessory thing.
Shit. I can't see.
Do that.
I mean, there's a couple to do, but yeah, you're right. It's kind of frustrating that it's like, how can you just separate out the ones in that slot so you can tell where it is?
Right. I'll just equip that for now, just because.
To have something there, sure.
Let's see, weapons.
Although, Tarnished Breacher's Aquila, enemies within the wearer's area of attack suffer -6% dodge, and allies within the wearer's area of attack gain +6% dodge for 1 round. Well, I guess that's not
I guess it is better than the Daemon tool.
Hey, Dan. Thank you for the happy affiliate.
I need a better weapon.
Okay, so for weapons, there is another Force Sword that will do better than the one you have, which is called the Will to Live. It does 12 to 15 damage instead of 8 to 12. It's got 30% armor pen.
I can type it in, thank goodness.
Yes, you can type it in there. Will to Live.
Oh, yeah.
Or just Force, because there's only 2 Force Swords and you can pick one of them. And then if you want to just replace the stub pistol, you can replace the stub pistol with, if you just type in stub, there is a stub pistol called the Orthlac Pattern Stub Revolver, which does 10 to 14 damage. But like I said, he can also use the Melta. It's not as much range if you want range damage.
Okay, now... Yeah, now I'm thinking something for like just range specifically, since I have a pistol and sword in one loadout.
But he was using his staff for the other ones for his other powers, which was the bio staff. Yeah, Biomancer staff. Wielder of this staff gains the Siphon Life ability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measures versions. Power level affects the damage and healing level of this power, because he's kind of a healer, damage dealer thing.
Okay.
Although it would be... Is there... Staff of Ocelio Guardian.
Ocelio!
Pyromancer staff. There is one that makes him... turns him into a flamethrower, but I think you need to perk into it. Spec into it. Something
You
like
said
that.
with like frag grenades.
Yeah. Just like whatever grenades look good. We have plenty to choose from. Got frag grenades, plenty of crack grenades. The fire grenades, gas grenades, flash grenades, force grenades. All the good bits.
Oops, wrong button. Three of those. Those.
I think that cozy.
Three of those. Three of those.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, I think he is geared up.
We're gonna save it after all of that.
That's a good idea.
All right, let's take a look at these fucking servitors, corrupted servitors.
I mean, you can go
better
in there
talk-
quite a way without, like,
Corrupted servitor. The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion.
Hmm.
The strange is complemented by a grating sound, dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Observe the servitor closest to you. Hello, can you hear me? Walk away from the servitors. Observe. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. Hey, Swamp Rat. Thank you. Happy affiliate. My dad was watching the latest season of The Boys, and he even pointed out how fucked up Starlight looks now.
yeah.
Yeah, people are noticing.
Buckle fat. That's the buccal fat.
There's
Nonsense.
that, and she's had a bunch of other work done, and then she was trying to. The worst bit was like her trying to say, "No, I didn't. No, I didn't get her work done." It's like, oh, okay. The servitor's hand moves. It is slowly reaching towards you. Stop. Agility. Touch. Avoid
Yeah,
touch.
it's sad too because like she was so
Gently and
gorgeous
swiftly.
before.
Yeah, she was nice.
gosh.
You step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying blindly to touch you in that space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surrounding. Find the source of the repeating click. Yeah. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor oozing with murky ichor. Bless you, is growing straight through the augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. He could barely understand what she was saying half the time. Yeah, somebody was saying her mouth is like messed up. Like I guess the fillers that she got in her lips prevents her from speaking correctly, and her face can barely emote now. Yeah, it's fucking.
Ladies, please don't do it. You don't look better. You look worse. You look infinitely worse with the plastic surgeries. Oh my gosh, please.
Heinrich's thing.
A mutation in a servitor? Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, and quite recently.
Okay, check. Cut away the tumor forming on the spinal cogitator. Success! Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanisms. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks, then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitor stops moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the Manufactorum, commencing work. State your request. The servitor addressing you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the Vox built in its throat. Follow default programming?
Yeah.
Maybe do here to attack Prospero. Prospero burns. Oh. Okay, bye. I'm gonna look in this box here. Oh, they're following me. Multi-key. Do I have a crew? My entourage? Are they going to attack things for me? That'd be
Oh my
fucking fun.
gosh.
Oh, that's fun.
I'll be honest, I thought that was gonna be a fight, so
So did I.
We all thought it was going to be. It may have been. What's this over here? The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handle switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with its contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. First data log, data entry. Second data log data. View the third log data, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Okay. First log. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod from the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing the standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations. For the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us.
So the fabricator censor is a high-ranking tech priest.
That's what he said, yeah. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator censor's calculations, and he meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge? Logic passed on the last one. For a moment, I wasn't sure you would get the Magnus Prospero Burns joke. You are now top tier when I rope one out to the Emperor. Disgusting.
Oh, God.
Heretic.
Heretic.
View the third log. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. I hacked it.
That's got us
The
like
instrumental terminals have already been replaced and the material delivery systems are being repaired for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the fabricator censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliveries of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. All right. Is this other cogitator the same? Intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering machine spirits, the cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign the machine is working. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with the content collected by... Using your access, you study the archives. Okay. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorum once operated like a gargantuan, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. And that's what we got. Okay. I am Omegon. My heresy has been deemed smexy.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know. You smell like Fulgrim, dude.
This master-crafted patella augment is not fit for
All right,
service.
so we cleared that out. Okay, so now we can go straight ahead.
Go ahead and head
see
out.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to bed. I thought that was gonna be a fight
Okay.
with the servitors, so I was like, I'll wait one fight, but
Maybe we'll have a fight around this corner.
too late.
Oh no! He abandoned the fight. Character assignments.
Heresy.
You want Cabela or
Heresy.
Heinrichs?
I'll take whichever you don't want. So if you don't want Heinrichs, I'll take him.
Cabela pretty well.
Just make sure to give him the thirst and howl the third voice.
Yes.
That is pretty, yeah.
I try every time I speak. I turn off my mic and just do that, just to get into the voice.
A tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in a special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to this cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. Okay, I hand it to
night, guys.
Pascal. What the fuck are you talking about? Have a good night, Raw Dog. Thank you for playing. Happy
Have a
Friday.
good night, Raw Dog.
Hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
Happy affiliate anniversary.
Indeed.
So you think of Fulgrim when feeling feisty? Noted. No! No! But yes. No! Oh, fuck. What's this guy doing? What are you doing there, rope man? The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmetic. I click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word. Identification.
Request denied.
Pascal turns to his visor gleaming crimson.
Registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid no-sphere response. This unit is compromised.
Fuck this guy. Shenanigans aside, how have you been? I've been doing pretty well, Swamp Rat. How are you? Happy Friday. Hopefully we all have like a good weekend. It's nice to be able to chill and get some Rogue Trader in. Examine the Tech Priest. Oh, awareness is only... That's low. Yeah. Success. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the Tech Priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the Tech Priest. The stench of rotten meat. Is that any way to greet the master of your world? Lazarus Valencius, Rogue Trader. The Tech Priest pauses as his external cogitators were processing the information. Finally, the malfunctioning Vox produces a cracked voice. Irregularity. Execution of the Fabricator Sensor approved. Protocol 3942 recommended. Fabricator Sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. What is Protocol 3942? Where is the Fabricator Sensor? I will only speak with the person in charge. Oh, give me your manager! What's happening on this planet? Why is the governor not responding to the ship's hails? What are the heretic ships doing on the system? I'm going to lie to your face and say I'm doing outstanding, then I shall go full Slanesh and maybe touch the boat, winky face.
Oh, gosh.
You gotta fake it till you make it, I guess. It's about time you were scrapped. Let's ask for protocol, I guess. A sacred decree passed by the Fabricator Sensor that dictates the course of action that tech comrades of Kiamagava in suboptimal working condition are to follow. Immediate execution of Protocol 3942 recommended.
Recommendation rejected. The catechism of protocols could have been disordered.
I love having Pascal with us.
I know. Adhere to the standard. He is. Oh, he's the best nerd ever.
Adhere to the standard procedure of reconnaissance and purification recommended.
I suggest this. No. Denied. Fine, let's stick to your protocols. I will not be doing anything until I meet with the Fabricator Sensor. So what do you think?
I kind of like this one. Because it's like, I don't know what's going on. Let's investigate further rather than just immediately die. I mean, we could go immediately, just die. You know, whatever.
Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended.
Uh-oh.
The Tech Priest draws his weapon, and as his robe opens, your senses are hit by a fetid weight of rot.
Lovely.
All right.
Hey, Swamp Rat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Green Squadron.
Oh, is that Green Leader trolling on chat? If so, I got to follow just to be an asshat. Yes, that's Green Leader.
No problem.
Do we have our guys? Yeah, our corrupted servitors are ours. They're our boys. We got we squatted up, yo.
Oh, yeah, we got 4 servitors over here with another Tech Priest.
So because we had that Medicaid test, we could do that. So corrupted Magos, who has what? He's got a crack grenade, exhilarating speed, embrace the adaptive coating. His thing does 10 to 14, reject the flush.
Dude, no, I appreciate the follow.
You're
Swamp
over
Rat,
there.
I really appreciate it.
Volatile server, holy shit.
Yes.
Those are big boys. 18 to 25 damage.
Okay, Abelard can handle him. It's fine.
They're all close together, too, so you're going to have a fun time.
Yes, sir.
Magos Heretic. Why am I hiccuping? He's got a plasma pistol. Andy's Grenadier. Interesting. Powerful battle. Oh my god. So who do I have control of? I have control of my guy. My guy. I'm going to move him here. Argenta, when does this goober go? He goes after Pascal does. But Argenta goes first. Oh, this will be fucking funny. I'm going to move her here. She's going to light him up like a Christmas tree. It's going to be funny. And then Heinrich. Von Heinrich. Guten Tag. Oh, he's at the other end of the fucking hallway. Oh, Jesus. So is, Cabela, but Cabela has massive motion. So, alright. Did you move Cabela as far as she could go?
Oh, no, I didn't. Son of a nutcracker. Okay. I can't undo it. I'm sorry.
You can't undo your start?
Oh, gosh. That's...
You can't?
No,
really?
I cannot.
Alright, whatever. Her movement is usually ginormous, so...
Her movement is ginormous, but still, and to be fair, I think her against, like, these types, she's actually kind of weak against these guys.
Yeah, they're metal. She's good against flesh and causing bleeding.
Right.
Oh, look. It her. Best girl. How do I have not reloaded this thing. We're coming off of the fucking ship. You should have it reloaded. Oh my god.
You'd think, yeah.
Ah. Ah. Ugh. All right, concentrated fire. Area blast. Oh, this is gonna be fucking funny. Over 107 damage. He's bleeding for 12. Fire for 3. Yes. Propping into a jerk and personally insult you, and then since green is my favorite flavor of crayon, I can't be too mean.
Yay!
Everyone's got their favorite crayon. Run and gun.
Actually, I don't have a favorite crayon.
What? How do you not have a favorite? Wouldn't it be green? What are you talking about?
I mean, technically, yes. But, like, I didn't really spend a lot of time with crayons as a kid.
You never, like, drew anything as a child?
I drew things as a child, but I just used pencil. I didn't really use a lot of crayon stuff.
Colored pencils?
Sometimes, yes.
Or just regular, okay.
Normally regular pencils. But sometimes I would use colored pencils, yes.
Do you think Pascal could do a giant plasma blast in that area, like an AoE burst?
That's what I'm thinking,
It looks so juicy over there. Look how juicy they look.
It is.
I want to see if we can keep our corrupted servers alive. I like how this basically boils down to hack the planet.
Right.
They're teasing adding another class to Darktide as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Another one, which is odd because everyone was thinking, okay, it's going to be like Vermintide. They're only going to have like 5 classes or so, and they just keep like adding more. And I'm like, what's the balance going to be like? As a Marine, I can share the ins and outs of crayon brands and flavors. Everyone thinks Crayola is fancy, but Crazy Art actually has the best flavors.
Really?
I remember Crazy Art crayons. I thought they were waxy. Like, crayons are wax. I get that. But Crazy Art, I thought was even waxier wax. Here's where you're going to go like, oh man, the waxier the better.
Right.
Don't you do that.
She dodged. She did good.
Yeah, she dodged. Oh! They all took 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's from his little trap.
Everyone slap Abelard. See what happens. Nothing good. Holy fuck, what happened?
He blew up.
The camera moved.
He blew up and then the
what
camera moved. It was hilarious. To be fair, Heinrich is back here too. Right.
How dare you approach me?
Ooh, the music. The music shifted.
I heard that, yeah.
I like it.
Come on, Heinrich, you bum. I'm not gonna be able to do. Ooh, can I do anything? I don't know what his powers are. This is gonna take me a bit. Target gains 26 strength and toughness until the end of combat. I'll do that. I'll do that all day. Oh, I get a charge. He has a charge. I didn't know he had a charge. Did you do the thing? Go do the thing. I can't do a charge. Or can I? It's not 10 MP. I guess not. Okay. I have to target myself? That's 10 MP in order to do that? Really? Okay. Yeah, move. Okay. AP. Oh, fuck. So it can't. Okay, I'm learning. Figure 8 restores wounds on target. Sworn enemy. So yeah, he's Psyker Tank. That's interesting. But healer too. Reckless Rush. Inscribed Soul. Oh, he's a cool character. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end my turn because I'm lost. Get him, boys! Fuck him up! Pop. Yeah, he's gonna explode on his next turn. Okay, I grew up in the 80s where wax teeth was a candy we got.
Right.
What about you mean wax lips? Wax lips candy? Never had it because I thought it looked disgusting.
Are they just blowing themselves up against Abelard?
I think so, yeah. All right, he's dead. Bye. All right, now it's my turn. Hey, guess what, Abelard? You're gonna get some turns. How's that make you feel?
I'm fine with that.
All right, so first we're gonna do. We're only down to 2, right? Yeah. All right, so that. Then you're gonna get a turn where you can just do stuff, but I guess you can charge.
I could charge. I can charge. I definitely will be charging.
Your heroic act is also up.
At your beck and call.
Lips was one, but I specifically remember vampire fangs on the wax lips, so I say wax teeth. And it was a candy? I can't imagine that being any sort of good.
I will do my duty.
Okay. He's not gonna last his next turn.
I kind of don't even want to waste an attack on him.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Worst case, I can pop him with my pistol because I have a turn, you know? I do something with it.
I'm gonna have him come over here so he's not
Follow my lead.
standing like right next to him if he decides to blow.
It's just a step to the right.
At your beck and call.
Just beat the brakes off of him. Jesus.
It's the last one though.
For now.
Fair. Then we can get defensive stance. And then what's this do? Yeah, it's fine for right
Yeah, see? Yeah.
I'm gonna order you to break their ranks.
That's good to me.
Which is just another free slap.
Right.
And then...
You should shoot the pistol at that guy. Just remember to leave an action to do that.
Be a crit. That's a crit shot. That's easy. And then I throw a grenade! No, that's fine. He's the only one. He doesn't go until... Oh, guess whose turn it is next? It's yours.
Yay!
So it's Abelard's turn, so now you can beat the brakes off of him again.
Well,
Keep going.
I can't though. I can only have one hit. Although what I could do here's big brain.
It was word no flavor candy cigarettes tasted better, but we did what we could to afford, which was mostly cinnamon toothpicks.
Oh wow.
The candy cigarettes were just mostly sugar. Like they didn't have a flavor other than it was sweet. You know, kind of bubblegum flavored, but yeah, that was about it, I remember. And I remember also, like, the candy cigarettes, you would have to blow them to get the puff of smoke, quote-unquote smoke, to come out. But I also wondered if you did that, you actually lost sugar because it was sugar coming out of it. So then it's like, why do that? Why pretend to smoke? You just eat it.
I have no more slaps to give.
The servitors go next, then Argenta, and then Pascal. Pascal will be able to finish him off.
Yeah.
He'll be the next one within range.
Indeed.
Just yelling in his face, though. I'm sure he loves that.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Dude, if he tries to get past me at all, like, he's dead. He's a dead man.
He doesn't have a turn. He's done. He doesn't go until after, like, all of us again.
I know. This is...
The servitor from downtown.
Right. He actually has a surprising amount of movement, considering.
I was wondering if he was going to stop about halfway. Saw the new Chudjack drop based on some Redditor maniac with a Matrix trench coat asking for some guy's daughter and trying to break his door down. Yeah, I saw that
too.
He called himself Harry Dresden. It's not his name. They already have him arrested and gave out his actual name. And
I actually saw the video of the arrest. Like he didn't like fight the cops or anything, and they just sort of like put his hands up, they handcuffed him. They took him off to the car. So like he calmed down pretty quick once they showed up. But like, damn.
95%. Oh, he's gonna. There we go.
The one thing that did bother me, Phil Labonte, guy from All That Remains. It's a minor nitpick, right?
The guy from what?
All That Remains, the metal band. And he's on Tim Castle a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now
So
I got him there.
he shared the video, and his exact words were like, some people are talking about how this is the perfect time for a gun for the Second Amendment. But no, you don't want to go out and confront him. You just want to stay behind and call the cops. And only if they break in, that's when you want to use
Inside
gun.
your house. Right,
yeah.
right.
And I'm like, I understand what you're trying to say, but to say that this is not the time to have a gun and to use it is stupid. Because in your second sentence, you say you're going to need the gun if he breaks in. It's like, yes, the vast majority, like, don't get me wrong. I understand there are some idiots out there who are going to be like, oh, he should have gone out and shot the guy, or he should have. Most of those people are not gun owners. Most of those people are idiots. The vast majority of people who are gun owners are going to say, yeah, you stay behind the door. You don't open up. You don't confront them.
And you can't shoot through
And you can't shoot through the door because that's, at that point, you're the aggressor. Even if he is the one bashing on your door, you can't do that. But like his own second sentence is like, but yeah, this is when you need. And it's like, yes, no, this is the perfect example of why you need a gun, because in case the cops don't show up and he breaks in, you're at least ready to go. And so it was just kind of
a stick of chalk that yes, you could blow into to simulate Dad puffing on a Marlboro, and yes, it was blowing sugar out. And I'm like, don't do that. Keep the sugar.
Right.
Did you say Dresden? Yeah, the guy who was pounding on the door.
Yeah.
In flip-flops.
Dude, he loses his mind.
He was trying
like,
to kick the door.
Yeah.
In flip-flops, and wearing a Demon Slayer T-shirt,
yeah,
and a long
trench coat.
Literally
a trench coat.
Harry Dresden.
Yeah.
Like from the book Harry Dresden, the Dresden Files.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to look for too. I couldn't because he's like, I can't wait to hear the full story of why that happened, is what Cozy said. 100%.
It makes it sound like he was there to protect the daughter.
That's what he's trying to make it sound like. Yes.
Yeah. And then demanding to open the door, but then also to say, open the door or I'll fucking kill or I'll fucking kill you, or I will.
No. He says, you better open the door now or I'll kill you. And it's like, nothing's gonna make me want to open the door now.
I'm really not.
Then you telling me that you're gonna kill me if I don't?
Yeah.
How about I just don't? And you fuck off. Because he. Dude, his first attempt at trying to kick the door down, he ends up just shoving himself back off the porch, and it's damn well hilarious. Oh my gosh! But don't get me wrong, I understand.
Correctly, you're not supposed to. If you're going to kick a door, you don't front kick the door. You they call like donkey kick or whatever. You kick it from behind is right here. If you kick it frontwards, you can kind of fuck up your knee.
Right.
Because doors are reinforced and shit, and it depends on where you kick. You can't just kick it anywhere, and you gotta. Right. Be very particular. But yeah, he did that in flip-flops, and he looks like the nothing ever happens meme.
Oh yeah, I saw somebody mention that. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, speaking with this, so cringe. Do you understand me? It's like, what are you doing, dude?
He's trying to sound intimidating. But the problem is that when you're saying that to a Ring doorbell camera and not directly to somebody's face, you just look like an idiot.
And then you're not wearing shoes, man. I can't take anyone seriously who's wearing flip-flops in the thing, because all I'm gonna do is stomp on your fucking feet.
Right. Your toesies are gonna get squashed in a second.
Oh, this button lowered that, so now we can go that way.
Yes.
He looks like the living embodiment of Reddit. I can't wait to hear the full story of what happened. The Chudjacks based on him have been gold.
There's a twap right here.
Sure. Swamp Rat says, I don't know the video, but as a combat veteran, it sounds like someone was banging on the door. Correct.
Yes.
As long as they... Says you left the co-op session. We'll see what that's...
Nonsense! Oh my gosh.
It probably lies. Because it does that and you're still in
I don't see you in here.
As long as they are banging on the outside, they are safe. But if they do get past the door, I will put someone down. But it sounds like there was a time between it starting, so I would be on the phone before it got too far. Yeah.
And I think that's what happened. Yeah.
Talking to the guy through the Ring camera, trying to get information. It's like, why are you here? What are you doing?
Right. He just shows up.
Showed up.
Yeah.
While he was still there. So on the phone, okay, call the police. Notify the police at the same time. But you're absolutely right. I think by most laws, you can't really do anything unless they force entry.
Right.
Huge eyebrows, long nose. I don't know if it was a long nose. Kind of a big. Well, it depends. Squinty eyes, glasses, short hair. I'm going to save.
It was very odd. Because he literally just shows up. He's like, hey, how's it going? He's got sort of an attitude about him. He's kind of pissed about something.
Yeah.
And then immediately, the guy's like, yeah, what's up, my dude? And he's like, Yeah, I just want to see where your daughter is doing. He's like, I don't know who you are. You're like, this is my neighborhood. It's like, dude,
it's so messy. But if you look, Swamp Rat, it's going to be like all over Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
If you
I mean, that's where I saw it. Like, it's so easy to find. Yeah.
His bail is a $35,000 fine. Oh my God. Some of the memes are great. Yeah. I mean, that's what we got going for us is,
I mean, he's literally making violent threats and trying to break into somebody's house.
That's going to be, what month is this? Oh my God, we're already in April.
Yes,
and so
we're
that's
in
going to
April.
be the meme of the month. That's
Yep.
the meme of the month right there for April. Oh, my neck.
So I wonder if the Chud Jack is going to go away and it's just going to be his face, like him screeching. I've seen a couple of others
it's him
where it's like
into the Ring camera is what a lot of them are.
Yeah. I've seen also some where it's like he at some point just loses it and he grabs the bell and like just rips it off and then he starts
slamming
the door with the broken part of the bell that he still has hold of.
The charges were, and this is in California where this happened apparently.
Which that's the worst part because like California has so many.
This all went down April 7th.
Yeah.
Faces 4 felony charges: assault with a deadly weapon, not firearm, great bodily injury, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary. Is that because he ripped the bell off? Is that burglary? He stole the bell to beat the door with? Vandalism. But that's the vandalism part, is breaking it.
Yeah.
Bail was set at $35,000. His next court appearance is scheduled for April 13th at 1:25 p.m. Which seems fast, to be honest.
That's very fast. But then again, he is a white guy in California, so like he's not going to get any sort of grievance.
I don't. Somebody made an edit of him screaming into the Ring camera and him ringing the bell. Okay, so we pushed that button and it lowered that. Do we want to go?
There is so there's some goods.
There's a lot of stuff up here.
Yeah, there's some stuff up here. There's a trap to disarm, and then there's some goods.
Oh, where am I going? Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Oh, it's a button all the way down there. Okay, so goods there. Pick that up. That's just that. You found a something or other. Okay.
There we go. Cabela got it.
Lore warp 55%. Oh, I don't know.
35. That's gotta be you.
This blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible on the floor. This looks like a steam pipe that might be damaging. Honestly, don't wait. Honestly, don't do social media at all. I'm really only here because I'm drinking and need to talk and relate. But
No
again,
worries.
before I got security, I completely understand staying away from social media.
It's, to be honest, like it's a good, like particularly right now. Yeah, it's a good time to avoid social media. Just like everyone's fighting willy nilly for no freaking reason.
Should we go this way or go around? The steam things got me a little concerned. There's a lot of steam things going around there. I don't like that. I'm gonna go around. How about that? We'll go around.
Did you investigate whatever the question mark glass is?
It's on the other side. It's not easily accessible. It's down and around.
Nice. No. There's one up here that's like some claw marks and blood on the ground.
Oh, I did that. Yeah, it's claw marks and blood on the ground.
Okay.
Well, I just wanted to verify. I'm sorry.
My favorite meme is him ringing the bell, and the test on screen says "Nothing ever happens." Alarm.
Yeah.
But you miss amazing memes like Reddit Dresden. But okay, so I'm pretty sure the memes are going around. They're not tied to social media.
Yeah.
Social media is like the main culprit in throwing things around, but
why hold on. Why is half of our party up here? I thought we were downstairs.
I did. We were. I pushed the down.
Right.
It's up.
Why?
Fuck me. I don't know. Game jank?
Game jank. $5 game.
But you miss amazing Reddit Dresden. I bet Jim Butcher is thrilled. He's gonna be. Wait. Everyone's talking about Harry Dresden. That's great. Wait. What? Now go down. Yeah, still grumpy about some MySpace scams. Yes, I'm that old. Oh, MySpace. Dresden is one of my favorite book series, so that was what I was thinking when the TV show was decent. Okay, go this way, you fucking dumb shits. Okay, get off the bridge, please. Green, get off the bridge.
Sorry. I'm sorry. No, don't,
Wrong
don't,
way.
no.
Wrong way. Bye. Bye. Bye.
I don't know why they went up here. Why did you? I literally.
What happened?
I don't know. I literally clicked
What
the
did you
tile
click?
in front of the.
Oh, you left the co-op shop. Bye.
Maybe you should just like
What are you
try
doing?
and get them back. I just literally clicked
are you
in
still
front. Can you hear me? Oh, I hit the freaking caps lock. My gosh.
What the fuck happened? What are you doing?
I don't know what's going on. So here's what happened. I clicked literally just in front of the elevator so they would just step off the elevator. Instead of stepping off the elevator, they ran towards the wall and then just teleported up top of the elevator. Then, for whatever reason, they decided we're just going to keep running around. And so they literally ran the long way around to supposedly get back down there, which because there's apparently another path. And they decided to just go running like freaking madmen up there through the steam and whatnot. And now Abelard is facing a trap, and I don't understand it. I just clicked in front of the elevator to get them off of it.
Get out.
It's $5 game. I'm sorry.
Get out. You dumb shit. I'm bringing all of you back. You dumb pieces of shit. Okay.
It's not my fault they're just doing it. I'm sorry.
No, I know.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
you
No,
dumb
I
these
know. I know.
characters.
I have. Yeah. It's
Down. Well, now that I have control of everyone, let's go up. Now I have to make them all go up and then go down and then... Oh my god, I hate everything. I can't even move that camera.
To be honest,
I'm on we both having fun. Abelard is a Marine. He's the best. He's a good character.
he is a good
Go
character.
down.
Um,
Maybe it's because of playing. Like split the
so
party and
just
then
give me a
out of
second. I
conflict.
do need to go take my dogs out quickly
Sure.
before I
Off
forget.
bridge.
So I will be
my
right
God.
back.
Okay, everyone there. And
Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it on this screen, but we will
I
be
cannot make it.
we'll be
Is it
right
because
back.
of the stupid servitors? Oh my god, it is.
Really, it's the servitors.
Oh my god. Oh my god. and then we
Anyway,
had to run
I'll
all-
be right back. It's so
Sure.
stupid.
I'll figure it out. Oh my god.
But yeah, guys,
This is
we'll be
so
right
bad.
back. I will not put it to the away screen, but I just need to go take my dogs out, and then I'll be back. So we'll see you guys in a second. Thankfully, you guys don't have to deal with the chair stream or anything like that, because we're just on the nice chill stream tonight. So we'll see you guys soon, and yeah.
Can I go over this way and then do a jump? No, I can't. That's to go that way. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Trying to get him off this fucking lift. Nope. He's going the wrong way. Go the right way, you dumb shit. Nope, this way. Okay. Okay. Why are you like this, game? Okay, athletics 100% check. Do that. Hello? This game is fucking... It's not doing well. Okay, okay. Let's do... Don't get me wrong, I love green, but he takes 30 minutes to say, hey, I gotta go take a dump. It's fine. Let's load game. Since everything got fucked up anyways. We were already upstairs. So let's do that. Let's go through... That's it. We just load it again. Not go. Down. So we'll do... Delete quick set. No, cancel. Back out. Go here. Go to... Cooperative mode. Create a lobby. This. That. This. Invite. Green. I could just reload it. Let's just do that. Because otherwise... Back out. Yes. Load the game. From there. Load that. Yes. Jesus. I think a lot of it got messed up with either the lift or the servitors we were with. Something messed it up. Love you guys. I really appreciate both of you letting me do all these shenanigans. That's perfectly fine. Thank you, Swamp Rat. I mean, it's always nice to hang out. Oh, crap. No. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna pick all these guys. Disarm. Okay, everyone's selected. Cool, great. Don't care. Running through. We're gonna go run through this area. Undo it, you dumb shit. Okay. Let me see. Oh my god, get out of the way. Get out of the steam, you dumb shits! Jesus Christ. Lex Mechanic. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. Portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing for fear from us. What's this, another one of Culture's minions? Attack! You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus! The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in the kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Heinrichs, tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Mech for. If I want to do Pascal's voice. Haven't seen Tard rage like that Dresden guy in a while. If the full story is batshit crazy, I hope Medicare covers it. He probably will, yeah. This is the type of stuff that's in his wheelhouse, yeah. I am a Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madman, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code. Not sure I want to see it, but why is he called the Dresden guy? It's because he's where he calls himself Harry Dresden. Because the guy at the door in the house on the ring camera is like, who are you? And the guy's like, I'm Harry Dresden. So he's calling himself Harry Dresden. He's wearing a long coat, leather, black coat, like Harry Dresden wears in the books. He's calling himself Harry Dresden, kind of dressed like Harry Dresden. So that's why he's called the Dresden guy. And did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's Vox causes the Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of truth flesh, and its decomposition of on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. Forbidden heretic, yeah, Warhammer Chaos. I even accompanied the fallen Magos to a fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests are infected with the corruption. The Lex Mechanic gestures at the wiles and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage. But anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics, but I was still saved from his great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Wait, he did that? Okay, now I gotta look it up. Yeah, it's a fun trip. It's not that long of a video, either. Heinrich tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except that the fabricator censor saw the machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. Oh, good, a space marine. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel
okay,
its
guys,
influence
I
on
am
them.
back.
Its monstrous power utilized for unholy
So,
computations.
we just need to get re-hooked up with Magus.
Whatever that cogitator might
we'll be
spew
able
out
to
at
get
the
going.
end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating, blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments, then disassembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. So I reloaded a save, just pressed forward through the lift, so everyone's together now, but we still got like fucked up by the steam a little bit.
Yeah.
Because no one could the fucking move and stupid.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're past it. I'm talking to the less mechanic. He was corrupted by the scrap code, but he was able to free himself.
Okay.
And now he's giving me the lowdown on what's going on. And the fabricator censor built some sort of fucking monstrosity cogitator down below.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So, yeah, so it's probably some big bad monster we're gonna have to fight, which is fine.
Yay.
Mentioned someone in prison. The lay servants of the main units, they live on isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. The Lex Mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the servitors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrated exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex Mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. He trails off, belatedly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witness their obscenities. Turn the Heinrichs. What do you make of it? The interrogator tilts his head.
You could bring me in and I could help with the reading.
I'm in the middle of a conversation. That's the problem.
I know.
I gotta get out of this fucking conversation.
Yeah.
Save, and then reload the fucking session. It irritates the fuck out of me that this is like, oh, clunk, 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 clunk.
$5 game.
Which is funny, because we're dealing with all these Mechanicus guys.
I know. And they're
this
literally...
is the 40K universe not working, and then here's our game not working.
Oh my gosh, you think it was made this jank on purpose?
Oh, that would be funny.
That would be hilarious.
We're gonna crash the game to desktop now. Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more about the Final Dawn, the Fabricator's sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. Oh my fucking god. I could give you the coordinates, but the Lex Mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for the many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmentic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex Mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest would come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Hiron's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Heinrich's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? The Lex Mechanic shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact with the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. Heinrichs, no, don't do it! What are you talking about? If we connect the cogitator to the augmetic system, the Lex mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn all the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. The Lex mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrich pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he's reconsidering. Here's Pascal if you want to take him.
Hold on, I gotta pull up your
Can I
your stream so I can actually.
I can't save here.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will find it. I will find it.
I'm trapped.
Let me go to your stream. Oh, I can read at least.
I'm failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Messiah. Until Zeta-86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the manufacturer. The defilement and torment of the said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefactorum against a living soul. Except expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended.
I'll go iconoclast. Heinrich, stop. The leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of witnesses.
What?
Leave the poor man. What?
Hot Dog is raiding me right now.
Hot Dog Raw Dog.
Hot Dog Raw Dog.
There you go.
Thank you so much, Hot Dog Raw Dog, for the raid. I really do appreciate it, buddy. How you doing?
Raid.
Let me
We
get
need to know where the cogitator is. Even if the heretics' conversations are unimportant, I must know where the machine was valuable. Why it was valuable to them.
a shout out, Raw
I'll tell
Dog.
you.
Or
Lex
Hot Dog.
mechanic rummages through ragged clothes until he produces a scrap of parchment. A different augmetic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has a data storage too. I remember where I walked and what I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates and the code. It's probably the code to the bay. He scratches out the numbers with his fingernail and passes the parchment to
I did not
Heinrichs.
give you permission to
Heinrich's
poke in
eyes
my butt,
bore into the
sir.
smaller man's. At last, having
That is
reached
an
some
unauthorized
conclusion, he
butt
turns to you.
poking.
He is a subject of your world, Lazarus, and it is for you to decide his fate. Taken to my ship after the cleansing rites, a place will be found for him there. He has been tainted by corruption. I cannot allow him on my ship. He can seek his own path of salvation. Kill the Lex mechanic. The weak deserve only death.
Nice. So Hot Dog,
Cleanse.
number one, thank you so much for the raid. Really do appreciate it. And then number two, what was that folklore? I want to say that was a clip from you playing folklore, but I could be 100% wrong on that. Yeah, the game folklore. Yeah, I remember him streaming it a while back, and I do remember he had a couple clips, and I think that was the clip that I just saw.
Really nice. Cleansing rites. He'll be cleansed. Be the cleanse.
Cleanse him. You have to cleanse him.
Okay. Are we finally fucking done? Oh my god. The Lex mechanic is given a shuttle coordinates and hurries away. Heinrichs watches him go, then looks at you. Excessive kindness, Lazarus, gets good people into trouble. Let's hope the corruption not only affected the disconnected augmetic and not his soul. Come on, we need to find this cogitator. All right, everyone fucking go over here, you dumb shits. The lot of you. I hate all of you. I want you to hurt yourselves. Stop it. Stop hurting yourselves. Saving the game. Save the game. Okay, game saved. No, not load game. Fucking cooperative mode. This is a fucking bitch, and I hate it.
I know.
I have a feeling it's something to do with the either we had too many servitors or it was split because the party was split. You were controlling people, I was controlling people, and the game was just like, I don't fucking know, and then just like threw a fit.
It's definitely a matter of if threw a fit.
Because even after you left, I was trying to tell the characters, okay, get off the lift.
Yeah,
and they would still
they did the same thing.
Opposite direction. and
Yep.
walk into the wall.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, fuck over here. And then eventually I could stop. I couldn't control them anymore.
Yeah.
They like got caught in a corner, and I
Yep.
couldn't move them in a hall.
Yep. That's what happened to me.
Fucking stupid. There's even a spot. There's an athletic check to like jump across, and they just wouldn't do it. I was like, I'm gonna have to reload the fucking.
It's $5 game, Jank. Unfortunately, like it's sad for me to say because I like Alcat, but I know that like they still feel like they're an indie company that's still trying to get their sort of sea legs when it comes to like quality and debugging and things like that. Right?
I mean,
they
all
have these
things
interesting
considered,
games,
we're going really well until it hits a snag, and then it's
Right.
like, oh god, the world's falling down around me.
right?
I just wanted to explore. I just wanted to pick up the loot. Tell Green Automod is an idiot. What did Automod do?
That's a good question. I'm not in my. Oh, so the auto mod, yeah, because you
What did
said
it do?
so because he was quoting the guy. Swamp Rat was quoting the guy because he saw the video now.
Sure. What did he say that was bad?
No, because he was quoting the guy because the guy said in the video, "Open the door or I will kill you," and he was quoting him in the Steam chat or in the Twitch chat, and so
did Twitch take that as a threat?
I think that's how Twitch interpreted it, because I think it just saw the word "kill" or "I will kill" because it highlighted that as part of the auto mod. I'm actually okay with the auto mod kind of allowing for that sort of thing to be caught because but because I'm not looking in the chat proper, I'm looking at the restream version of the chat, which doesn't show me that. I would have caught it straight away. So I allowed it for now. So like, yeah, there we go. But thank you for. By the way, I can see your chat. So like when you chatted in.
Now I swear I would have stayed behind the door, but as soon as he was banging and screaming, "I will kill you," I would have thrown hands, no matter how disabled I am.
Yeah.
I would have just let him keep banging on the door. The door's there for a reason. I doubt he was gonna go through the door.
Yeah.
That is fair, but it loses nuance.
It does. No, it absolutely does. But like, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that whole situation is kind of messed up. But like, I think the guy did the right thing, you know? It just sort of, I would bet he was ready in case the guy did break in. But he called the cops. He stayed behind the door. It was just like, what the hell's your problem? You know, talking to him through the ring. So, you know, I think he handled it well. I don't know if I would have had that sort of.
It's over here. Would have been funny if he wasn't even home.
That is the other question. Like, was the guy even home?
Because that you can talk to people on the ring camera from
Right.
distance.
So, like, we don't even know if the guy was home. Just we know he was talking to him through the ring stuff. So there's a
Here.
Procyon B plasma pistol, some marksman bracers, plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 25% critical damage, and then 2 frag grenades, and then some cargo.
Okay, there's an athletics check here that will bring us down. I have a 95 check.
Oh, we're still up here. Oh my gosh.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get us the fuck out of here.
So who were you
Athletics
talking?
check, that's
100% for me. 100%.
Okay, please do it. Hopefully
Abelard
it takes all of
saves.
us.
Yes.
And all of us went down. Okay, good. I'm not.
And we
touching
can
that
run
button.
away and not go. Yes. Okay. Good.
Touching the lift. Okay, we're good.
for
We're standing.
crying
We're
out
all
loud.
together now. Okay.
So
I'm
who?
saving.
Wait. So who?
saving.
Were we talking to somebody that was up there?
Yeah. There's a Lex
my
mechanic.
gosh,
He was up there.
okay.
You had to run through all the steam and stuff to get to him.
I see.
You were following the blood and stuff that was down there.
Right.
Goods here. Okay, cool. Cogitator of sorts. Jeez. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating techna lingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. That's like me staring at code for so long.
Something of interest.
Some goods here. Another data slate. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only an
Lay
anointed tech
people.
divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Can't I just hand it to Pascal and be like, tell me what it says? Read me a story. Ah, fucking what? Again with the movie?
Cutscene.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's got to be
That's
the fabricator. Center.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be, because he looks like the Archmagos or something.
Right.
Hey, there he is, Cubus Delphin. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, 2 dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. Who in the void are you? What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the blink? Forgotten how to speak properly?
Oh my gosh.
What did you say?
You what?
I'm not going to lie, I've been dealing with so much crap lately, especially medical. I would have been stupid in that situation because that would have been the reason for me to vent on his face.
Yeah.
I can see under certain circumstances if somebody was a little more upset.
If somebody's already having a bad day, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're already having a bad day and you have this dumb piece of shit coming to your door, you might be like, oh, here we go. But that would probably not be good.
Right.
Time to boogaloo. Who in the void are you? Do you want to take this one then?
Sure.
Since I've been all the other stuffs.
Shall I just give him another Pascal voice, or do I give him something else?
Pascal with some flair then?
Yes. How dare.
Evil Pascal?
Huh? Say that again.
Evil Pascal?
Evil, yeah.
How dare address me in the vile tongue of the savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world. Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal.
That's not about right. You propose that I, the rogue trader of Von Valencia's line, kneel before you. I'm giving you 5 minutes, no, not to beg forgiveness, to speak your last words and to suffer your final confession. Kiava Gamma belongs to House Von Valencias, with whose scion you have the honor of speaking. I'll go with that one.
Yeah, either 2 or 3.
You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well, then. Your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson.
Blackhead says, oh wow, Emperor Palpatine's cousin just made a cameo through Green Veggie.
Yep, accurate.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh gosh.
I gotta stretch now. Oh god.
Stretch. Stretch.
I can feel it in my neck area.
Are those? Oh, they're just tech priests. I see. Just
yeah, the two
whatever
beside
reason,
him are tech priests. The one behind him might be oh god, what are they called? Skitari, I think is what their combat guys are called.
Right.
Imagine Dresden meeting the 2 fat hicks that shot a guy. Open the door.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah.
All things considered, this ended in the best way possible, especially because I want to know more information. And if he's alive, we'll get that a lot better.
Well, and
I want the story. I want a dramatization of this to happen too. I want this on fucking Lifetime.
Yes, exactly. I want a Lifetime original movie of this incident. Like, how the hell did this guy get to this point where he's deciding to randomly go to this house, scream, "I want to know where your daughter is," or like, who's in there with you? And then open the door, or I will effing, whatever.
48 months.
He was Harry Dresden. She was an innocent girl.
So stupid.
Their love was denied for so long.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, Hot Dog. I do appreciate it, buddy.
Woohoo, resub. Sorry, we continued the Discord call for a bit. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, you're good.
We've been futzing around with trying to get this game clunking around.
Right.
Jesus.
But I gave you a shout out. A, what were you playing? And then B, that the clip that was playing looked like it was something from Folklore, but because you didn't see it, I can't ask you about it. So maybe you did see it.
And as much as I'm feeling I'm at the point I need a reason, I would probably just piss myself laughing at the tactical flip flops.
Yeah,
they
I
weren't
know.
even flip flops. They were just flip flop. And then he tries kicking the door in flip flops. I'm like, you dumb goober.
Well, for me, I think just the best part was that he tried to kick the door and then launches himself backwards and off the damn porch. It's hilarious.
Screaming at the door. Like, it is.
Yeah. Dude, part of me does get riled up when I see people like screaming like that. It's like it makes me angry. Like, who the hell do you think you are? Be coming to my house and screaming. Like, no, absolutely. But it's just, oh man.
Unauthorized butt poking. Yes,
yeah, that was the clip. Yeah.
We were playing some NES shoot 'em ups. Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Cubus, you're being called.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you'd moved on. Gosh.
Oh, sorry. The guy was a stranger from No, I'm Not Human. We played Life Force and then Scat.
Oh, I think I've heard of Life Force. I don't know Scat, though.
There we go. My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fool to the cult of Mechanicus.
Yeah. Great. Yeah.
Okay, that's more familiar.
Right.
The cult of Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among the Legion's servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal.
Says love the voice acting. Well, we try.
Yeah.
Because this game is not giving us a lot to work with sometimes.
Right. I mean,
there we go. Pascal.
We have massive walls of text with absolutely zero voice acting. I mean, Rodog and I...
We haven't had voice acting this entire session.
For happy hot doggies entertainment, woman breastfeeding
Have a good night,
emoji.
Cozy.
Woman breastfeeding emoji. Woman breastfeeding emoji.
Oh, okay.
Breastfeeding
I was like,
emoji.
why isn't that
Woman
triggering for me?
breastfeeding
It must be in
emoji.
your chat.
Woman
It's in my
breastfeeding
chat.
emoji.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Woman breastfeeding emoji.
Oh my
breastfeeding.
gosh.
Woman breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Woman breastfeeding.
Thank you, Black
Does yours
Cat. I
say
appreciate
woman
it.
breastfeeding emoji?
Yes, emoji. Mine
Okay.
says emoji. I don't know why.
Because for the first time I like set up StreamerBot, it just said woman breastfeeding. It didn't say emoji. Now it's saying emoji, and I can't like tweak and not. It's so it's borked. Something.
Yeah,
changed.
it is. It is borked. Hey, have a good night, Cozy.
Woman breastfeeding.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the voice acting we did because the game just absolutely has none. Like, me and Raw Dog have been playing this game called Outward, and it's pretty fun. It's very difficult, but it's fun. But even they have they have enough voice acting where like every single character, when you're speaking to them, at least the first half of what they're saying is voice acted. And it's usually the thing that matters most that they are voice acting.
Remind me, because I've seen clips of like Diablo games, like Diablo 1 and 2. Did they have full voice acting? Because I remember
I think
there'll be, like,
2 did.
will,
I don't know if
scroll
1
across
did.
The screen. The script will scroll across the screen, but they voice acted. It may
Yeah.
not be great voice acting, but they
Right.
have somebody saying stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Fucking
1
Diablo
had.
back in the day had that, but this game
Yeah, I know.
does not.
I know. And to be honest, I don't know if Alcat is from an English-speaking country. Like, maybe it's a matter of localization. Like, they just don't have the English localization because they couldn't afford it.
They don't got the English. They don't do the English.
Anyway,
As a senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorator Pascal Hanuman, declare that this temple of the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Messiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued.
They're from Cyprus.
really? Okay.
Yeah. Paphos, Cyprus.
So they're Greek, basically.
Founders Oleg. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, they're-
Stilchevsky and Alexander Mushlin.
Okay. Very interesting.
So yeah, it might be something.
I think that's probably a major reason. That's yeah.
Pascal switches to binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the fabricator sensor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufactorum's production cycle.
Hanuman.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Liar! You are not him. The Hanuman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void. And the scrap code he created protects my world. I will not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators call me ignorant.
Some of the games with lots of text have the best stories. They really do.
They do. Here's the thing. Yeah, like it's
out of work.
It is so well written. It's oh gosh. And particularly trying to read this on stream, like it gets like this is the reason why we start, at least why I wanted to start voice acting it, because at least it's kind of making it more interesting and entertaining for the people who are watching.
Your statement is false. Your regalia has been revoked and you have been deemed defective and will be eliminated.
Pascal turns to you and says dryly,
Initiate heretic search. Designation Dement Hanuman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure.
What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he still alive? So you have traded one master for another? I would have expected a fabricator sensor to be smarter than that.
Oh yeah,
I usually prefer negotiating to
yes,
fighting.
I appreciate that.
Fighting destroys property and wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. This is my world, and it will serve only me. I have seen what you've done to this world and its poor people. I would not allow it to continue. Would have expected a fabricator general to be smarter than that. The fabricator sensor's vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder.
I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature.
Yeah, you can't do it from over there, fuckface.
Right.
How is the governor doing? Is he alive?
The removal of the unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas.
Oh, Abelard.
Yes, poor old Graprak. 10 or so years back, he told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the Tin Can comrades. I mean, the esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I have to honor his memory with a prayer once we have finished purging this place.
Abelard brandishes his weapon.
Thankfully, the fabricator sensor here did not require any coercion to confess to treason.
I've seen what you've done. Wait. Negotiating and fighting destroys property and wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. Maybe that.
Yeah.
Let's go!
You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You servants of the fake gods are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the Athanema and his slaves.
So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences.
Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant?
Oh, that's a good point.
I cannot answer that, Master von Calyx. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count.
Fair point.
And now is one of those times. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You deserve a painful death for what you have wrought upon the machines of this world and their priests. You know why I like deranged tin cans like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a simple recap machine out of you. I'm gonna turn you into a coffee machine.
The insults are great.
You deserve a painful death.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
They're all basically the same. It's just like, how do you want to start the fight? By more of like a you know, self-righteous holier than thou, or just a more of a straightforward, like, I'm gonna enjoy your death versus just like, yeah, I'm gonna turn you into like a recap machine just for the kicks and giggles of it.
You deserve a painful death.
Imperfect machines merit elimination, as do living elements prone to vulnerability such as sentimentality. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work.
Communism detected. Liberty Prime Online.
Right.
Got the outsiders. Let their blood mix with oil. Death the other past. Truth against
so they're gonna split up the fight, so we're not fighting him straight away. I'm fine with that.
No. I want a big fight.
Oh, I'm sure there will be a big fight.
I want a big fight. Big fight for me. Oh.
We're saving?
It's saving. Game has auto-saved.
Commies down. Alright, there's goods around the corner. Looks like they're grabbable. Let me check the map. What's the map look like? So we're just gonna have to work our way around the map. That's fine.
Yep. The map.
Careful,
oh, they're right here.
yeah.
I don't think there's any. Oh.
Okay.
Maybe that's the servitors can go there, but I don't know if we can go around the stairs. Yeah.
I don't think they count as. They're not people.
I mean, true.
I'm gonna try to go up and see if I can grab this this stuff over here. Oh, cool. Another grenade, fire grenade, med kit, other nonsense. Okay. I'm wondering if we engage in any one of these, it'll engage in all of them.
Probably
so do you
will.
want to bottleneck them at the stairway? Like here?
Sure.
Because we have at least 4 guys over here.
Yeah.
4 guys over, 3 guys ahead of us, and then 4 guys ahead of us. So if you're looking for where Abelard would go, he'd probably go this way.
Yes, that is the plan.
On people as possible, and then maybe I'll split the other guys off to that side to take them on.
Yeah.
Decent.
Yep.
Let me try scooching up a bit and see how far I get before things go sideways.
Right, I'm. Oh,
There it is.
damn it! I was just about to get Cabela to.
That's fine. We're all together, right?
We are.
Yeah,
We
we're
are
all
all
together. On this
together.
side. We're not having to run that far anyway. Oh, how far back does this go? There's a Logit's Heretic. What's he got? He's got an arc rifle. He's just like a mini Pascal. And then there's other goobers over here. Oh man, there's quite
Do
a
I have
few.
Cabela go up top
Right.
and fight against like the melee guys that are up there?
You could. She's pretty good on her own.
She is pretty decent on her own.
Yeah, we're fighting 18. This is a big boy fight right here. Gotcha. And then that goes around the corner, and then we'll loop around and hopefully loot the place as we go. Okay.
So Servitor goes first, then Argenta, then Servitor, our Servitor. And then Heinrichs. Then we have 4, 5, 9, 10. Oh my gosh, 14 of their guys go, and then 2 of our Servitors, then finally Pascal and Abelard.
And
you go dead last.
That way. I'm gonna put Argenta up here. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a bomb there.
Where?
Okay.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. But what I was gonna do is I was gonna move Argenta and just give him an area blast of Melta.
Are you sure you want to be behind the exploding barrel for cover?
Not an explosive barrel. It's cover. It's got 4 health. I don't know if it explodes. There's been times where it just gets destroyed as cover.
Fair.
Things that should explode don't explode.
Fair. If it explodes, I will laugh though. Just fair. Just fair warning.
You are free to laugh.
Thank you. I do enjoy a good laugh from time to time.
you got Cabela going that way. I'll go this way. I'll keep. I guess I'll have. I don't know where to put my guy. My Amsar guy. And Heinrichs is there. Heinrichs, I think, will probably benefit from getting in the shit.
Yeah.
Getting back. So maybe I'll go with you, and we'll become like
the two tanks up front.
Two teeny tanks.
Abelard and Heinrich working together.
Yeah.
I like
And
it.
Pascal backing up with artillery.
Yeah.
And then I will, I guess, move this way. Sure. Fine. The servitor is going to do stuff, I guess.
Yep.
All right. Argenta's got her attack here. I'm going to put her... So... If I can stand here... Do an area blast. Oh, that's going to be fucking funny. Okay. Concentrated fire. This is so stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Because of that, I'm going to do this. I'll switch to this. I'll do, can I go... That takes 2 AP. Okay, I'm going to go and undo the bomb so that way Cabela will...
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Go.
Although, I suppose I could have her... Like, I could have Cabela, like, run up here and then jump over. Just to get the little hop and skip.
Closer. And then that. I need 4 MP, 2 AP. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like you got it.
Have that? I have to move it. Move there. And then, if I could... Oh my god, my camera.
I know, right?
Why can't I select this now? I can't select it. Why can't I select it? What the fuck, man? Did I get it? I did get it.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck you, game. Now I'm gonna stand here and not womp on this guy. I'll just wait for Cabela to come through.
Yes. Probably a good idea.
I hope I can do the Revel and Slaughter next, but soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. So maybe the next time I can do that and proc that and get that benefit. Because this fucking bomb having to undo that was a pain in the ass. Alright. There we go.
Nice.
Arm.
Hey, look, a bot in my chat. That's nice.
From where?
I don't know. It's one of these. Hey, you want viewers? Go here. You can buy viewers.
But I mean, like, is it from Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch. It's always Twitch.
I see it now.
Dude, it's always Twitch every time.
I saw the other day you were having some bot issues, and so was Hot Dog.
Dude.
Hot Dog was having a lot of bot issues on
Yeah.
Kick as well. It was like
Wednesday.
bot day.
It was like of Wednesday for whatever reason. I had 4 bots. I've never had 4 bots, and a couple of them. No, I think it was like 5. A couple of them were like in a row too. Where like 3 came in at one time, and then immediately, boom, 1 gets hit. My bot, because I added in like a new like just the stream boost stuff. It caught it immediately, and then the next one came in, caught it immediately. The only problem is that Restream, when it gets purged, Restream does not know that it's been purged from the Twitch chat, so I have to manually do that. But that's fine because it's easy enough to fix.
Okay, all right, okay.
Dude, why are you psionic?
I don't know. Shut up.
That's cool. That's
Shut
cool.
I think it's partially I did like Word of the Emperor and the arm thing. I'm just fucking glowing right now. Holy
Iron
shit.
Arm gains 26 strength and toughness. That's insane. Until end of combat. Holy cow. Word of the Emperor, all allies in the circle gain +3 resolve. Very nice. And then Endure, obviously. That's the nice scream. Oh, it's funny. I don't remember telling my bot to say this, but like, I see. It's meant to be like foul. But it's not foul language. It's just, you know, please refrain from using fold language, FOULD. But I assume it meant to be foul, and I somehow added the D in there as well too. Because I swear I don't know how to. I don't know how to type.
Keyboard. How did you hit D next to L?
You'd be surprised at what my fingers do when I'm trying to type. It
kinky.
Makes no sense. It's not really that kinky.
No, don't make it weird.
It's just stupid. We can leave it at that.
I've been using StreamerBot to share the chats. The only problem with that is that there's no way to deal with bots.
Yeah.
And it's the frustration I ran with in terms of moderating multiple chats. And StreamerBot I think is better than Restream in terms of moderation. It tells me a lot more information. Like I can get it's from Twitch because it'll let me know channel point redeems, which Restream doesn't. At the end of the day, it almost feels like what you need to do is just have a separate window for every single one. Just have the window open in your browser of Rumble, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. So then that way you can just click over onto it, have the access to all the moderating tools of that particular service, and then be able to do stuff accordingly. There's no, because the information that you have to pass is just so all over the place. And because a lot of these things are free services, no one wants to put in the work. Which I don't blame them. Going to take work, like all these APIs, and they change too.
Regularly.
So back in the day, you used to be able to import things from YouTube to Rumble. Now they changed that. Now you can't import that because we don't like that, because Rumble would be their competition.
Yep.
Why would allow that to happen? I don't know how that guy fucking hit Argento. That was dumb. I didn't like that.
That was dumb.
Dumb in the butt. The StreamerBot shared chat is really nice. It's my favorite. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. Excuse me.
So I should have that.
Abelard goes next. You all fucked up now.
The Emperor. Where's my? Wait. Shouldn't I get it?
What you looking for?
No, because I used that hunting the prey thing.
Oh, your momentum's up. Your heroic
It
act
is.
up.
It's fair.
There are only four. Okay, there's 4 guys in that mess. The Logis Heretic is behind that box over there. And then I think a couple of these guys are over here, kind of trying to make their way.
Perry.
Luke Perry.
Okay, and then... Oh, I should have thrown my grenade. I think I still can.
You fool.
I am a fool. This is true.
You foolish fool.
It will be done.
It will be done.
Reduce the dust.
It almost looked like you threw your grenade like right at the guy in front of you, and it bounced off.
I know.
Doink you back. I really wish Rumble would open up and allow integration for StreamerBot and alerts and whatnot.
Yes,
The more
100%.
we can be one, the better. Yeah, and I think that's why I've had such reservation between what I want my third platform to be from Restream. If I were to go with the low tier paid one. Ow! Oh! Ow!
Ow! What? Did I hit you?
Heinrichs.
Ow! I just
With
used a
that last
regular
attack.
attack. I just used a regular attack. I didn't do anything special with it.
My butt. I don't know. I'm a healer. It's fine. It's a tank. We're not gonna. These guys aren't gonna survive. It's fine.
I'm just gonna come back here and just start
I
wailing
was
on
debating
this.
whether or not I wanted to go Rumble or Kick for my next platform. I think I still need to make a Kick account just to at least have that done.
Right.
I keep forgetting to do that. I have a Rumble account. I haven't set
One of the reasons why I wanted to do Rumble is because I kind of want to help. I kind of want to help be the reason for it moving away from just being purely known as political.
It's got others.
Exactly.
Other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Even though, like, I'm a
overwhelmingly
nobody.
political, and I think at this point,
It will be done.
not only are the people on the platform promoting it as political, as a safe haven for that, but the opponents are also doing it as a negative. So you're
Right.
going to have YouTube and Twitch and all those saying, don't go to Rumble, they're too political. And Rumble's like, yeah, we're political. And it's like, shut up. Stop.
You're not
It's
helping.
not a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's not always a good thing.
Right. and for me, like, I want to essentially, because I like Rumble, and I do think that their free speech standards are way better than any other service out there, and they do seem to apply things fairly
You have a
evenly.
movement of 30, sir. Jesus Christ. You can go anywhere you want. You can go to the moon.
You know what the saddest part is?
Huh?
There's still nobody within her reach.
What do you mean? The guy.
Oh,
right
never
in
mind.
front of us right
Never mind.
here. What are you talking
Where?
about?
What do you mean right in front of us?
Argenta.
Is there a guy still in front? Oh, I thought he died already. Never mind.
Are you blind?
Yes. If you didn't know, I do have glasses, so.
That doesn't mean you're blind, though.
It does. It totally does. There's a free plugin for OBS that lets you use multi-stream. You can do as many platforms as your internet can support. Right. So
Yeah, but I don't
this is
wanna-
my
I don't wanna
only
put the strain on my internet.
correct, and
I
particularly
like
considering
the
that
from side.
data. All ISPs now are essentially limiting your data the same way that phones used to back in the day. It's funny, like back in the day, you used to only have so much data on your phone,
What did they
but you had
call it?
unlimited data at home, and now it's like
It was
reversed.
like prime time hours or something.
Right.
Evening hours or something. I forgot the term for it. Yeah.
And so now it's reversed for me, where it's like I now have unlimited data on my phone and limited data in terms of my freaking ISP, which is stupid as hell. And so if I use the OBS plugin, you're doubling, if not potentially tripling, and your upload speed is going to hinder that.
Yep.
Whereas if you go through Restream, you don't have to worry about that because Restream handles all that. So you just
It's
upload
their
straight
strain.
to there.
Of course, if
and
a
then-
restream fucks up, which has happened.
and that's true. Yeah. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. It absolutely does. And it sucks when it does.
A dance of blades.
Look at you
and
whining.
shadows.
There's no one near me.
My blade
Shut up.
whispers your name.
I was wanting to go to like where there were a couple of people, not just one goober.
You want to go where the people are.
Yes. This is correct.
I wanna be where the people are. Oh my gosh. There was some dipshit post on Twitter that was complaining about Ariel's arc and that she was doing it for a man and that it was all about other people.
So typical feminist bullshit. So
Yeah,
nice.
and it's like you don't think that there are some women that would do things for love and that she was infatuated with Eric and that he was not somewhat deserving of her love because this was like after post the Little Mermaid, or you know, it was like I think it was showing footage from like Little Mermaid 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like you don't think Eric was deserving of her love and the fact that he piloted
Right, he's
drove a ship into Ursula
right
to save her, to save everyone.
No, they don't care
risked
because
his life.
all they see is man bad, women good.
Yeah.
Therefore, woman sacrificing for man means that she's now bad because she likes man.
Women aren't allowed to do things for love anymore. No, unless it's
No.
like for like selfish reasons.
Right, no,
It's
everything has to be
weird to
yeah.
me because The Little Mermaid is one of, I can't remember the timeline of how many Disney movies have come out, but it's one of
It was
the
90s.
rare
It was early 90s, and for a long time, it was like one of my mom's favorite. It was for
where the prince in the story kills the villain
yeah,
to
mhm,
save the princess.
right.
Now, Sleeping Beauty, Prince, oh, what was it, Adam?
Prince Adam,
You know,
yeah,
He fights Maleficent when she turns into a dragon, vanquishes her
right,
with his fantasy sword and shield to save Aurora.
right.
And it's just, it's.
But you don't have
oh,
that in Snow White. Snow White is just the kiss, right? I don't think the prince actually does anything else beyond that.
No, the dwarves are the heroes in that one.
Right.
The dwarves are the one who, and that's the other thing that always gets me really irritated when anyone starts talking shit about the dwarves. Oh, they're just like Peter Dinklage. Oh, they're just stupid and they're made into a joke. I'm like, they're the heroes.
Right, they're literally the heroes of the day.
Evil Queen.
Yeah,
They chase her. I mean, she kind of undoes herself, but they were going after her with pickaxes and
Right.
mining equipment. They were
Right.
going to wreck her shit.
well, and the funny thing too is that like the original stories are far darker and far more like
Yes.
I wouldn't quite say impact. Well, like there's a lot more substance there, and the Disney movies simplify it so much, where you actually lose a fair amount of what the actual morals of those stories are.
I'm gonna buff Heinrichs. My frame rates are going to shit right
I know. I don't know what's going on. Like this fight is.
I think it might be my glowy bits of Heinrichs.
It could very well be, and that would be because like I'm not losing frames on the stream. It's the game.
I think if I look with Heinrichs off the screen, it'll be better. That comment from Peter Dinklage ruined acting for.
Right.
I don't believe that's the correct term, hot dog, but yes.
Dude, I mean, the funniest thing is that
the one guy who plays as he's a comedian. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
The person he hates Peter Dinklage because he's like, you're taking jobs away from me.
Right. Well, and I also think the funniest thing is that like they decided to resort to CG dwarves instead of actually hiring little people.
Right. Oh, this guy's buff. Okay.
And so, like, he literally did. It was him. He's literally the reason why those guys didn't. I just don't want Twitch to get all pissy with us. Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. Is it little people? I think it's little people.
I don't know anymore. This is the problem. We should be able to say it. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think Chappelle has a bit about that.
We're gonna end.
I just
bring it to you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's turning into a fucking slideshow. Pop.
No. We know. Here's the thing. We know, hot dog. We absolutely know. No, you are perfectly fine.
It's fine, hot dog. Yeah, I know. I know what you meant. I know absolutely what you meant. I'm just saying I don't know if the TOS and all that stuff. That's
right.
The thing.
I just don't want somebody from Twitch to come along and, oh, we randomly hopped into the Sky stream, and then all of a sudden they were saying...
I don't know.
Yeah.
No one knows, because it changes all the time.
Right. And particularly, like, Twitch is the one I'm actually most worried about. Not even YouTube. Like, Twitch is... Because of how horrible they are in actually, like, properly applying the same standard across the board for everybody. So you know what sort of offense can cause it and what sort of punishment you'll get for it. You know,
want a whole turn? Do you want me to give Abelard the whole turn? I have the heroic act up.
You can't. What is going on with the frames?
Just yes or no? Do you want me to give Abelard a turn?
Yeah. Give me the
more
turn.
people we kill, the better the frames we'll get. So murder
Hopefully.
quickly. It's all the particles, man. It's the particles.
It will be done.
See, there you go. Let's just do that again.
That's
and then maybe if you run straight across, you can hit those guys back there.
Yes. Oh. It's perfect. This guy's gonna explode.
Follow my lead.
We'll have to look into that. It might be either dwarves or little people.
Why?
I never...
Oh my gosh. No. I killed two guys. That was
That's
supposed to only just kill one guy. No, I'm just like, I don't understand why that hit two guys. Maybe it's the sword? Oh my gosh, they're both dead.
So, I mean, the technical term is dwarfism. Like, that's the actual medical term, I believe.
Yeah.
But I always found it, like, frustrating from, like, a fantasy point of view is, like, call someone a dwarf when it's, like, they're not
Dwarf means
made
something
from
specific.
stone,
Yeah.
like, in fantasy, and, you know, they're of the earth, of the dirt.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh my god, there's not two people. You monster.
Sorry. I don't know why. It's just, everyone's dying.
Indeed.
It's fine.
And also, I have 161 health. Because of reasons.
More, though.
Okay, I can get more. How about 176?
Jeez. Nothing has touched me!
I love Abelard so much. Oh my gosh, this build is insane.
Oh, right, it's my turn again. Okay, ending my turn. Jesus Christ.
Here's the thing, like, the only reason why I even, like, care or say anything is not because I'm not going to say it. It's because I'm worried that some idiot on Twitch is going to come along and either clip it at contacts or just say it, and then Twitch will just insta-ban me. Now, granted, if I lose access to Twitch, it just is what it is, and that's why I'm trying to build up Rumble and YouTube as alternatives, just in case.
Because if any one of these changes their TOS and gets
Right.
a bug up their butt,
And then I'll definitely be like, okay, we're going to kick now. Screw this. But then again, at the same time, it's just a freaking hobby. I don't know.
Shitty thing, you. I hate this.
Yeah, fantasy dwarves were like short and plump with long beards, big noses, and pointy. Yep, correct.
Yeah, they're stocky, and not all like human dwarves are like that.
Right.
If I shoot this guy, it's only an 19%. Are you shitting me? Okay. Well, maybe I'll just stand there then and look pretty. I don't even know if dwarves really have pointy ears all the time. I think that's something that kind of changes.
Yeah, I think that just depends on
like
who's interpreting
Santa's
them.
Elves, the elves of Santa are almost more dwarf-like
Yeah.
than I think they are.
Yeah, they're always depicted as basically dwarves, not elves. Or, yeah, this is the style of elves. I don't know. It's weird, man.
Okay, so I'm going to try to murder this guy as quickly as possible because Jesus Christ.
I think that's probably the guy that's causing all this.
I'm thinking that. Can I walk away and then... No, I don't have movement points. I should have did that and then charged into him. I forget. I forgorb. And I'm just gonna pass this fucking whatever. I'm tired. Where's he going? Oh, deep analysis. Oh, that guy's burning. And the servitor, the corrupted servitor, probably gonna end it. I think that helped.
I think it helped, but it's not better. Hey, look, it's Pascal's turn. Yay.
It has really gotten better. It's on par with Twitch in terms of features. The only issue now is the bots. And that's something Twitch is struggling with for
yeah, Twitch can't even fix that.
So this is much better than it was before. Before it was like
it is. It's just weird.
I think there's a lot of
weird.
I think there's gusts of liquids and stuff. Can you beat the brakes off this piece of shit so we can be done?
I'm trying to, but I can't do my ultimate move anymore. It's like once per combat.
Right. All characters can only do heroic act once. I get it. Just flex on him how much health you have. Maybe he'll die.
That is what I would like to do.
Or you actually don't have more health than him, unfortunately.
I don't, but that's okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, it went from 173 to 140. Whatever.
It probably was another temp health thing that just went away.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You
know, I don't really hear about BitChute and Odyssey a lot anymore. And then I heard DLive went under.
Odyssey's weird, man. I don't know what it is, but
Odyssey was like YouTube.
Odyssey is like YouTube, but it's just I don't know. There's some weird stuff with Odyssey. I don't know why. I can't explain it. It's just weird. Weird. By the way, I added that as a reward. I love it very much.
Now all the servitors are gonna have to do the long walk to try to get over there.
Right, Cabela, Cabela, get over here.
Over there.
I wonder if this will work. I wonder if I have her come over here.
They're easily handled if a mod or channel owner are vigilant enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is why you give people the moderating tools and ban people and have bots that look for keywords to get rid of. It's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's what moderation tools are for. We've kind of nailed that part, but having it auto-moderate, prevent them from doing anything in the first place, that's where things get a little hinky.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Nice. That's good damage.
Yeah, it's good damage.
There's the last one.
No. Give your atonement until the start of the next turn. No, I should have done that first. Damn it.
As honor ordains.
I should have probably done that first too. Now he's blind.
I like you. Like I should have did that first, and then you just like stab him plainly with a knife. Fuck, where am I?
Hot Dog says, I do remember BitChute. They were really good for free speech. But they got overrun with porn because they didn't really moderate. See, here's
what? How did they get over? Wait, what? Like people were uploading porn videos?
Apparently.
Huh.
Now no one uses it, right? So like here's the thing where with the whole free speech thing on video platforms, I don't think porn should be allowed on there, Jim. Sorry. I think there should be dedicated sites for that, and that's where you can go to find it. I think most of these sites that generally allow for free speech just have a standard and just say, in terms of when it comes to public decency, we're not going to allow for adult acts and things like that. Like it's not a hard standard to have, and just be like, yeah,
Oh my God.
you know? Yeah, people were uploading it, yeah. Just say there's other places for it.
Oh shit.
Go
Yeah,
there. For everything else, come to bitch, because ultimately what happens is people will say, I don't like it because of all the porn, and then you chase everyone else away. It's like what happened with OnlyFans. You know, OnlyFans was meant to be an alternative to Patreon, and then what happened? All the freaking OnlyFans thoughts moved from Patreon to OnlyFans so they could push their crap.
Here's a arc rifle 1320. I don't know if it's better than your plasma rifle though. Thought the
Good
plasma
question.
rifle is what you used to replace the other arc thrower that we had. The issue being, it's like once you start another arc thrower 1320. Okay. Once you start censoring things, you're going to get the absolutists that are going to be upset about it, which I mean that happens. Oh,
Well,
Jesus
here's the thing. Like, you're always going to have somebody upset about it. You're always going to make somebody upset about it. Like, no matter what you do, you're going to make somebody
They've
upset about it.
discussed the issue being with like the death by 1,000 cuts type stuff. It's like,
Yeah.
oh shit, my face. Let's not go over there and explode, please.
I suppose
Fuck it.
that's why my standard is like, what is going to essentially not chase your audience away?
There we go. Cool. Right.
Because allowing that content, and I'm not even saying you don't partake in it, whatever. I'm just saying maybe you don't want to chase everyone else away because they don't want to have to deal with that cropping up on their feed.
So that's broke. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna save.
Yeah,
now,
same thing apparently happened with Vimeo and Daily Motion.
Oh, Vimeo, Daily Motion. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
Oh God, and that's the worry, because you have all these other alternative sites that are coming up and trying to be competition, but then if they're not utilized properly or given enough room to grow and support, then they just kind of go defunct and fall apart, and all the big boys just laugh.
Yep.
Oh, Tech priest, not deck priest.
The
This
deck
pile of
priest.
human remains, carelessly tossed together, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching, and the music changed. Holy fuck. Like, majestic now?
Mm-hmm.
Approach the still-breathing man. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me.
Deliver me.
The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's Vox sounds solemn and grim.
Aw.
Upon hearing, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? Brace yourself, I shall help you. And the man suffering, go to the Omnissiah. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnissiah truly abandoned us? Kiava Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve
True
us.
flesh.
Deliver
Ew.
us from the erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. What a horrible fate to be betrayed by one's own.
I tested the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable service skull.
Hot Dog says, my friends and I have been looking for YouTube alternatives since like
Yeah.
2012. Yeah,
Yep.
now we're looking for Discord alternatives. Hooray!
Yeah.
The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It's an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Pascal, your right is granted. Picked recorder servo skull. What the fuck is that? The servo skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. We fucking have one of those already. I have like 2 of those.
You
I don't
do.
need them anymore. Iconoclast and the man suffering go to the Omnissiah. Dogmatic persuasion. Steel your heart, servant of the Imperium. Your words will help me bring down those who have betrayed Kiava Gamma. Heretical medicate. Delay the man's death by providing medical assistance. Or heretical leave the man to die. That's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just enough to make you last a little bit longer. Jesus. Blackhead says, yes, I agree, Green Leader. The porn shit needs to stay in those site-exclusive websites. Sorry
Thank
for
you.
the delay.
Yeah.
Work. No, that's perfectly fine.
I
Work
kind of-
takes priority.
No, yeah, no, that's fine. I kind of feel the same way about the porn games on Steam. Like, I get the reason why they kind of allowed it, but I kind of wish there was or even if Valve just had their own sort of Steam alternative where, like, yeah, you go here for your adult games, and you to Steam for the non-adult games, you know? Like, I just kind of want that for what it just feels right to set. And I'm not saying you can't enjoy it, you can't go there, and but like, make a Steam version that just keeps that sort of separated out. I kind of like the segregation of that. So,
Josh Strudel, thank you. Hot Dog says, I've got a few leads on Discord alternatives. Interesting.
nice.
I mean, we've got a couple, and I don't know if it's...
Well, it was sad because like Gab seemed like it was a really good one, and then Roblox came in and was like, "Hey, we
You
just
mean
want
Gilded?
what?
You mean Gilded?
Gilded? Yeah, sorry, not Gab, Gilded.
Gab.
Yeah. But yeah, Roblox coming in basically saying we're going to turn Gilded into like a reason to like show an increase in our Roblox user base. You guys are idiots. And they ended up killing off Gilded. It's now shut. It's defunct.
It's gone.
Yeah. It was like less than a year too.
Listening names, accomplishments, or randomly appeared in my inventory. I'm just trying to see if this picked recorder servo skull does anything, because I'm like, what are these? I have a couple of them already. If you have some, isn't it done?
I think you have a servo skull, but I don't think you have a picked recorder servo skull.
No. But I mean, I'm trying to see if it's like, is it any fucking difference? It's they run around and yeah, people are asking, does it have an actual use? I don't think it does, to be perfectly honest. It's just
Speaking of Gab,
Jesus.
Yeah,
well, thank you for the sub.
Blackhat said, speaking of Gab, I'm so glad to get out of that shithole.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, as somebody who is a relatively freedom of speech absolutist, I find that most other people who claim to be freedom of speech absolutists are kind of the biggest sacks of shit out there half the time. Because they take that to mean as, oh, I can say the worst and most horrific shit ever, therefore I will. And it's like, that's kind of... I know that that's the point of, like, protecting freedom of speech, but at the same time, that doesn't mean you have to be a gigantic dick at all times.
Oh, they're just for role-playing purposes. I don't even think the servo skull with built-in pick recorder you can get on Kiava Gamma from the Dying Tech Priest does anything special, but I never chose that option when talking with him since it doesn't grant any conviction points.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just dogmatic, because it's the test there, too. Hey, Thalenson, how are you?
Hello.
Okay. Something flashes in the man's eyes as if your words have allowed him to gather what remains of his strength. Gritting his teeth, he barely raises his head and fastens his mad gaze on you. May the Omnissiah strengthen my will. May I renounce the dissonance of variation. no machine spirit, angel of the Deus Mechanicus, that I saw the fabricator censor himself, ripping the flesh out of our tech comrades, enchanting a litany over vessels of corruption, sarcophagi forged from corrupted metal, unholy shells designed to house evil. He lets out a weak howl. The fabricator, this got minutes from death, and now he monologues.
Right.
The fabricator does not serve the Omnissiah. He obeys a different power. You watch the Triple Game Initiative? Triple Game Initiative? I don't know what that is. It's a different power. The one whose herald came to Kiava Gamma at the onset of the insurgency, his mouth spewing lies and corruption. Fear him, for he is. The words escape the man's mouth along with his last breath. Having spent the last bit of strength on his confession, he goes limp in your arms, forever this time.
Da-da-da.
Flat.
So Black Hat says he's also happy to be out of X, formerly Twitter. It's just a complete shit show of idiots. Yeah, it's kind of turning into that, unfortunately. And then Hot Dog says, yes, I can get behind that. Let's separate the porn games from all the other games. I would support a separate app for them. And that's the thing. I think Valve could absolutely do that, where they have a separate app that's just for the porn games. It basically acts the same way as Steam. Maybe you even link your accounts, but it just sort of keeps it separate.
There's a tech use over here.
Okay. And then he also says it's a little tiring to see the porn games in the Steam search. Yeah. Now you can actually turn it off. There is a way to turn it off, but I just kind of hate that it's on by default. But you have to go into your settings, and it's a whole thing.
Oh! Dead as Disco. I think I did hear about that one. Yeah.
I also heard about that one. McGregor Art was talking to me about Dead as Disco. And somebody actually modded it to have some Mobile Suit Gundam mobile suits in there, which is kind of funny.
Where do we go?
I got the tech use, but I don't know what it is. I think we're supposed to use this cogitator thing here.
But it's broke.
Broken panel. Follow the line. Where does it go? I would assume.
Oh, can we walk on here? That seems weird. No, that doesn't go the right way. That goes that. Nope, that doesn't go right.
Ooh. We might be able to get down there somehow. Let's go there. Where does the map say we can go?
No, that goes down there and gets a box there, but it doesn't go over there. Are you shitting me?
That is the real question. Yeah, where the hell do we go? Oh, there's a door. There's a door that we didn't open that's right at the beginning of the fight area.
Hang on, ping again. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Look at the map to see where you're pinging it, because if it's off the screen, I can't see it. It was off X, but X has been pissing me off for some time because of the idiots on there.
Yeah.
Are you a Green American? Yes. We are
sir.
From the...
Well, I'm a naturalized citizen, so I'm an immigrant.
Get out.
Who came here legally from day one, stayed legal the whole time because my parents came here legally.
Savior.
And we worked my dad and mom worked their asses off to stay legal the entire time. So it's very irritating to see all the illegal immigrants coming in and just doing whatever the fuck.
Hot Dog says I muted a lot of words, phrases on X. It made my experience so much better. Yeah,
I bet. Yeah.
Ah, fuck. All right, hang on. Can I?
Oh, I see.
The Emperor favors me today.
Cogitator. Oh my god. As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surface. It says, despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. View the log. Step away. View the log. The log it contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for the sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of a religious nature entered by a tech priest. But why am I looking? Lower the bridge. You touch levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Good, do it. You stupid. How is the view of politics and stuff in America? Because we Aussies have a wonderful word to describe the current the current state of your government. Everything's a mess. Cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands. Step away.
I mean, everything's a mess everywhere.
Like, I'm at a point of like I can't focus too much on it. What can I do?
Yeah.
That gives me a headache. Okay, good. A crack in the wall. Demolition. Blow up.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, blow that shit up. There we go.
Let me see what the map says.
Hot Dog says, you're the type of immigrant we like, Green. The line cutters ruin it for everyone else. 100% true. Oh, that's the TOS friendly way of saying right.
It's just cargo. Okay. Okay, blow up wall.
Duty prevails.
Athletics check of 100%.
Yeah, same here.
I'm trying. The game is slow, and I hate the fact that it's turning into a fucking slideshow every 5 seconds. So
yeah, what the hell's going on? Like,
it's good, it's bad, it's up, it's down,
yeah.
left, it's right.
It's weird. I found a Melta Ultima.
I don't know what that means. Is that a gun?
It's a two-handed light weapon. It is a Melta weapon.
Just pick it up.
Yes.
I'll do a.
There we go.
There
but it might be a nice replacement for what's your bucket. I'll have
26. Ah, fucking tits.
Sorry.
Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Force the cogitator system's 97%. What is this going to say? I love this frame rate, super crunchy, classic modern Warhammer game move.
This is the first time. This is like in 124 hours.
In this game.
Yeah. Like there's been some weird bugs, but like we've not had the frame rate do this before.
I mean, even my system isn't like throttled out at any like high capacity like it would be doing it from that side. So
yeah.
Maybe it's the servers. Have happened that before, kicked us out of the game and everything.
Chaos Gate.
Hey, Josh. Chaos Gate. Yeah, I picked that one up too when it was on sale. I haven't gotten to that one yet. A bit more XCOM-y than this one, even. Yeah,
it is.
Playing as which is interesting. U.S. politics are very divided, very polarized. It's easier to find common ground if you issue by issue. Correct. Yeah.
Well,
looking at it as a whole, you're going to get very tribal.
Right. You have to basically also try to avoid, like, just like when you say talking issue by issue, like you have to talk about it in such a way where like you kind of have to lead people through it logically, and then you're like, oh yeah, we agree on actually 90% of the stuff, but then the moment you say,
that's why
great,
people are having issues on even like definitional terms, like that's why they keep trying to have to break it down to like, well, what do you mean by this, so that way we can come to. If we're in a disagreement on like the definition of words, we're of course going to disagree on the end result of that of the conversation. But then it turns into, wait, your definition of that is what? That's not right. What? Your knowledge of the machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system, and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. You gain access to the cogitator's systems. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Get fuck off, you. Awaken the cogitator's machine spirit. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within its cogitator. The machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Which is what? The fuck did I just do?
That's new.
The cogitator is silent, waiting new commands. Oh, is that how we're getting out? Did we take the thing? It's like a ship, cart?
Getting the railway car. But I assume we have to go take out
the railway car.
The big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Didn't get into
no. He doesn't take us. That doesn't take us there.
We put the lift.
Yeah.
So then, what did that thing do?
I don't know.
It threw it over here.
Yeah, through that thing. I don't know. I don't even know what we can do with that thing.
Do you think? Hang on. Do you think going through that doorway and blowing it up and going this way was a way to like sneak around and damage this group of enemies?
Oh yeah.
Where they were standing would have gotten really throttled. And so there was like an alternative, a way to like weaken the enemies.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Okay. We're working our way through it slowly. I heard railway car, and you know I had a fucking like flashback, and I'm like, oh god, railway car.
I knew it. I knew it too. Like
I heard it. I didn't want to speak it.
Right.
It's fascinating to watch how quick certain people who I know in Australia switch their view on MAGA and Trump as his term progresses. It's all over the place, and it'll change like on an almost daily basis. If something happens one way, flip. If it happens another way, flip. Oh God, no! What did you do?
What? I did nothing.
I got emojis. I'm not you, Green. I get to switch to the real car now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Railway car. Oh wait, how many? That didn't seem as many as I thought it was going to be. It looks like you typed out like 50, but I think they're all like merged together. All right, let's find this fucking goober so we can end this and get out of here. All the moving gears and stuff. Where the fuck is that? What's over there? Okay, disarm that then.
Nothing escapes my
And
sight.
disarm the other one too. Give me a sec, Argenta. I know you're seeing a lot of things.
Never doubt me.
Don't step into the
Try there.
fucking
I better myself through my service.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God! We're getting XP for each one of these, right?
I hope
sure
so.
we are.
I don't know.
Oh, it's over here.
Never doubt me.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, now?
We Valenson? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry. Thalenson, yes. We did. We finished 2 separate playthroughs in succession where we finished the one Baldur's Gate is sort of like a good run, and then we did our Dirge run, and then we switched from that to this, thinking it was going to be very similar. Which, to be fair, it is relatively similar, but it's different enough.
But even still, with all that crap that we did with Baldur's Gate, I still like want to play it one more time.
Oh gosh.
But alone. No.
Yeah.
But alone.
Yes,
so
you
I
do
can
need
have
to play it
the whole
alone.
crew that go through the story as opposed to having us. Which it may go faster because then once it's one person making all the decisions, it's not like switching between different people, and you know that always slows things down in terms of turn-based and stuff. But yeah, that would be the only other time I would play it once more, would be to just play with all the other with a team of characters and get their whole story. Although I think we did pretty good with a lot of their stories. We kind of included them and got the gist of it, and you can also look online at what they did. Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. I guess I'm viewing the log. You discover the local data crypt with its contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. Supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass, the flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine rituals. Production protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Ascension protocol. The record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Step away. Oh shit, that's what I was going to do. Hang on. Inventory. Go to Argenta. Go to Gun. Go to Melta. Okay. And then this Melta versus the Melta I have. The big boy Melta is actually better. The range is a bit more on the oh, it's a two-handed. How is that a two-handed? Oh, it's a two-handed weapon. Sorry. And then the Melta cast. Increased firepower and range. This Melta is weapon modified. Yeah, 20 to 26, 75% armor pen instead of 60. But the multi-Melta does 21 to 28 damage, just a little bit more. I really like that Melta though. It's a nice Melta.
And then Thalenson says, Magus, would you still play D&D if you had the option? I remember asking you a while ago. I just want to run D&D, to be honest. Yeah.
I don't know if I have time. That's the thing. I've got a lot of games.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if we have time to do this, I mean, we could certainly do a D&D campaign at this time slot, too. like just a proper one, and like not even do it like a crazy long one. I mean, a buddy of mine, Alien King, he did like I think it was like a 10 or 13 session little D&D campaign. It wasn't a huge one. It was, you know, it's 13 sessions and that's it. And each one was about the time of the stream that we normally have. So.
And this way. Which way are we going?
I think it's doable.
Going. Is it over here?
And Hot Dog says, yeah, I try not to share my thoughts on politics stuff for that reason. No matter what opinion you'll have, it'll upset someone.
I'm going to save.
Thank you.
This is me saving.
Black Hat asks, are you getting sleepy, Uncle Cheesy?
I mean, it's 2 in the morning. But
right.
What? People are disagreeing on politics? No way. Yeah, tale as old as time. Right. I'm not even kidding. I would run a D&D if you asked. I just want to play D&D with people that would have a little respect for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I understand that. Sometimes you get, it's like wrangling cats.
You got to find the right people, yeah. Because like there's usually at least one person who's just gonna be, I'm just gonna be the impersonation, the personification of chaos. And just the random shit.
Or they like role play too much, and it's like it's getting kind of cringe, dude. Can you come over here? We're heading towards the big.
My apologies.
Circle. I think that's probably going to kick off, big boy.
Yes.
Maybe.
It's just the frame rate for whatever reason is just so freaking low. I don't know why.
Get out of here. I think it's because there's a lot of activity happening in this place here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a very large map that's loaded in.
Yep.
And then plus we have all the servitors and
there's a lot of things going on here. Okay, so then we can go this way.
That is the way, yeah.
Yeah, okay, and then there's goods here, which is just cargo. Nice. At this point, I just follow the cargo.
Fair.
And then did that go in anywhere else? No, that just went that way. Why is my arm twitching? Stop that. Not usually, Magus. It's a disconnect between people who want to roleplay and people who just get bored with anything not specifically for them. Okay, I get you. Because for me, like I can sit and listen to things going on. Like I can view, I can witness. You know, just watch other people play the game, and I'm interested in what their choices are going to be. It doesn't have to be me in the driver's seat every single time. Making the choices of stuff. I'm perfectly fine with like seeing, oh, they're gonna choose, okay, that's kind of cool, great, like enjoying the entire moment of the thing. And I know there's plenty of other people, they want more of almost a single player experience.
Yeah.
Is that Heinrich's talking to me? I guess it is.
Or
to Argenta.
I don't think it's I think it's Abelard. Abelard and Argenta saying stuff.
See, this is good. They converse here and talk.
Right, I love how they have that voiced, but the actual like wall of text story that you've got all the interactions. No, that's not voiced at all. But like random stuff that they say to each other, oh, that'll be voiced. It's like, okay.
Which way is this way? Is that way? Goes down that way. Okay, but this way goes to loot, so I'm gonna go that way. Bear with me, camera. Come on, you stupid thing. I've had 3 campaigns blow up because someone is being shitty about sharing the spotlight or being bored because I'm trying to set stuff up, etc. No, you gotta have patience sometimes. Not everything is gonna be pow, pow, bang, bang. And then like, you know, part of that might be ruined because of Critical Role, to be perfectly honest. Critical Role that made D&D so popular for a lot of people, they think everything's supposed to be very like, snappy, go. Everyone's got their roles to play, and everyone knows what their character is and all their motivations, blah, blah, blah. And like, these people are professional voice actors. So they're like way used to doing this stuff. Is there anything over here? It seems like kind of no. Maybe.
Something of interest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. I can't even go and get rid of the bomb there, so we can't go that way.
I'm pretty sure Cabela can.
No!
What the hell?
The servitors just ran over there, and I don't know why. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Yeah, sure, fine. Careful.
I know.
Work for Lethal Company in 40K. Dude, that's awesome. I would totally play Lethal Company campaign. Or people play it like it's an anime when it's more like an hour finding rules so the wizard can try to teleport through a keyhole. Were you able to undo the thing?
No, I wasn't, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Here's an idea. I'm going to have... No, I can't use her freaking death from above.
This looks like an end thing anyway. It doesn't look like there's anything over here, so I'm just gonna kind of say fuck it. And we'll go back down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and so there's a stair here that kind of goes to something.
Okay, here's that lore warp check.
You found it?
Yeah, the 35% for me. I think you
55.
had 55.
Blow up, it says. So let's check it, see what happens. This eerie-looking makeshift structure is an altar to Zinch amidst the revolting totems and twisted symbols. Now you can't fucking let me read, can you? Dedicated to the Chaos Guide, you notice a string of mines. Nines? It says nines burned into the metal surface. Okay. It said blow up, but I selected the thing. Okay. So that did fucking nothing, I guess. Okay. Go down here. Another something to look at over here. Crucified body of all its augmentics removed. Yeah, nasty shit. Okay. There's more loot over there, but Jesus.
There's a lore warp that's 50% for me over here.
Oh, I see goobers ahead of us.
Yeah.
Corrupted Rust Stalker.
Box skulls.
70%.
There's Dements. So there's the other Hanuman guy.
The name, yeah. So I got a lore warp 70%. I'll do that.
Yeah, I only have 50%.
Okay. Fats were previously used to store fuel oil, have been turned into reservoirs for blood and ingredient for the vital rituals. Okay. Okay, so that's all of over there. What do we have over here? Nothing. Okay, big machine and stuff. Okay. Alright, I guess we scoot our way forward. Because there's a little bit... There we go, okay. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augment is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in the deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augments attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds.
Shall I take him?
I can't see where he is. Oh god, the camera's fucking up. There we go. There we go.
I have heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valancius, are you not?
Pascal exchanges a series of binaric signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly,
Initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code that constructs a grade 4 transgression.
Identify yourself, smile ominously. You're a heretic, are you not? Pascal, do you have any preferences regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? This conversation is finished. Identify yourself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile.
My name is Dements Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you.
This statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft.
Identity theft is a serious crime.
Identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
But not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you.
Magos Tarz's his personal code and made an attempt on his life? Try that.
No. Why would I do that? It was the work of the maimed hunter.
Pascal. Green. Uh-oh. Yeah, I hear you.
I don't know why the mic just cut out. Anyway, I read it. I read it. So when you said grain, I'm like, wait, what?
Nope, didn't hear you. Did it mute or something?
It's just my mic just suddenly wasn't recognized by Discord for whatever reason.
Mic.
Yeah. So I don't know if the stream heard it or not, but anyway.
Term not recognized. Is this specialized term used by your branch of tech heresy?
Okay.
Is simply the name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that names are full of lies, haven't you, Pascal Hahnemann?
Mocking laughter bursts from the heretic's lips.
Hmm.
I'm giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another.
Another? The right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance which I received from Archmagos Armanat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Armanat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will.
Master Mate, you should continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Amarat's philosophy. You will be destroyed.
Magus, if you find U.S. politics too stupid, we had a premiere in Southwest Wales sue a YouTuber because he did an Italian accent while investigating his corruption. Think I remember that? And call him fat. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
If you get upset at someone calling you fat, kind of sounds like you're fat.
As a fat, I get a little upset, but at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is.
It's fucking ads. Oh no. Yeah. Valenson didn't get to see me have a giggle fit. Continue.
You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well. But be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot. The deception created by Archmagos Armanat.
I insulted Magus's preferred cheese. You what?
No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth?
His pale lips spread into a smile.
Oh my.
Sure, show me your truth.
Gosh, your truth.
Around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes performing an ungodly dance of computation. Pascal casts a quick glance over the data slate and says with contempt,
The sacred logic is impaired. Your calculations are irrational.
Yet, they are still correct.
Nerd fights. I don't understand your calculations, but I would like to. Pascal, what is this mishmash of numbers?
It is an unholy nonsense, a betrayal of pure logic, the fruit of a diseased mind that has renounced the fundamental laws.
Pascal's vox is raspy like the dry throat of an ailing man. Hot Dog says, I was fat, I lost all the weight, then gained it all back after 3 years. Now I'm like Eggman. It comes, it goes, it comes, it goes.
It happens.
Your calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors. Your wisdom reeks of corruption.
You are biased because your mind is dark, layman.
All right, then, Pascal, do you have any preference regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? I am fucking tired of this. Pascal switches to Techna Lingua, his vox erupting in a series of binaric signals.
Oh my.
They really are going full nerd fight.
There is no need for secrecy. Let him understand. The heretic nods in your direction with a smile. Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful.
Following a voluntary surrender, I'll be willing to commute the punishment for immediate distraction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation.
Does that not violate some protocol or other? I'm not willing to let him live. A wise decision, Pascal, if you think it best. Yeah, does that not violate a protocol? Indeed, tech comrade, does it not violate the dogma of purity? Pascal says nervously.
Your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of the blessed Arnat justifies this violation.
All right, if you think it best, I guess. The heretic's deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, tech comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. That was fucking forever. That was a forever. That was like one single forever.
A singular forever, if you will.
5 things. Let me check the map. They're all right there. Okay.
Hey, it's a rust stalker.
What is a rust stalker?
I don't know.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
Yeah.
Exactly. Transonic blade, one-handed. Mind scrambler grenade. Eh.
I'm not quite sure where to place Pascal. I think I might pop him over here so he's got cover.
Begin with an S. Frog-looking character that looks like an old chick in Monsters Inc. Wasn't it? Did we begin with an S? Wazowski! Like, I remember her voice.
Yeah.
What was her name? Fuck.
Pretty sure that was not her name.
It's not. Oh, my phone updated. Oh, joy. Roz. It's not an S at all. It's Roz. Kermit?
That was interesting. I didn't see Black Hat's message.
The game be jank, sir. The game, it'd be jank.
It's not the game. It's
immense. Everything's jank. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to restart everything. The glow of dead stars is a 2-handed plasma that he has that does 22 to 30 damage, 55 R. I want this. I want this for you. Code repair protocols. 1 friendly creature within a 6-cell radius. Well, you know, I'm just gonna shoot you in the face. So, okay, so it's okay. There's 5. So it's him, Demence, this servitor, combat servitor, the rust bucket thing, and 2 Vox skulls. It looks like. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to tiny creature. What's that ability? Excuse me. Chance to hit this creature is reduced by 50%. He's too small. Okay. Where's Argenta? Where's my Argenta? Where did she go? Does she go first? She does. Okie dokie. I'm going to put her right here. My guy, my officer, my ossifer, I'm gonna put back here so we can overview the fuckery. And then Heinrichs is of course gonna go in he's going deep. He's going in deep. Alright. Start. Oh look, it's Argenta's turn. Switching to Melta. Heavy Melta. Do area blast. Area shot. God damn it. I can only get 2 of them. That sucks. I wanted to get the other fucking guy in there too. Well. Got rid of one of the boxes. There's that. And then run and gun. %, 38%, 32 to 48. 2741. $52.48. My arm is twitching and I hate it. Can I move? I'm gonna try a thing. I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
Or at least look.
Or,
like
you're fine. You're welcome. You're fine.
No. Can I go? God damn it. Exit. Okay. Can I go over here? No,
Oh.
that goes that way. Can I go?
Balanson
that way?
says, Magus, you should voice any chaos creatures as Frieza from DBZ.
Monkey!
Yeah, because I mean, he's mumbling his way through reading the manual for every freaking character because that's the problem with this game. You have to read the manual for the characters.
I'm reading lines and I'm trying to see where I can move, where I can actually do. I want to get rid of this other Vox skull in like a one solid hit, but I have to like go around, and I'm not sure I can do that. Oh, that's 5. Maybe. Let's try that. If I go over here, the camera is fighting me too. I hate this. It's not a good line of sight, but you know, we do what we must. And we'll see if I can do a blast there. There we go. It hit, but it didn't take out the Vox. Good enough. You'll be able to take it from there, I think. Or Hynix will. Hooray for me. All right, we're gonna do this.
More manual reading.
Not entirely. Okay, where is... If I can get everyone in this. I think I hit a lot of them there. Okay. You were gonna go for Demence, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go for the Rust. Rust bucket. Bust rocket.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have Pascal also hit Nice. I'm gonna have him try and hit the combat servitor.
Son of a bitch. Sworn enemy. And then I'm going to slap him again. Did I hit him? He dodged. Okay. And my turn. Jesus. You locked in? You sure it's not too complicated? Have you finished reading Your Cat in a Hat required reading? It's not that the words are complicated, it's that they keep changing. I've these new characters and stuff. Plus the fact I'm worried about, like, why is the game being a screen slideshow?
Right, why, yeah. Why is it like 10 frames per second?
I think you're right. If it's just a large map with a lot of textures, a lot of moving bits and pieces. And this is just what it's where we're at now. Yeah, because like Black Cat just played a Redeem video and like I'm moving fine, the video is moving fine. It's the game itself, but if I take a look at the map, we're only missing like a couple pieces of loot. I don't know. Because even me trying to go to the menu is taking a bit. Maybe we just need a reload. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, if we reload, I'm gonna have to call it.
No, like after this fight, I think is a good time to end. We'll just save it here and call it. As much as I want to get done with this, we still have the fabricator sensor that we haven't touched yet. Unless he drops down and fights us here. Damn, he's not taking any damage.
He's a combat servitor. I mean, yeah, they're kind of they're built tough.
They're built for combat. Built for tough.
Yeah, they are. The little servitor Fox skull moves, it's dead, so.
Unless it evades somehow, I don't know.
Yeah, fair.
There it goes.
Nope.
Good. Nice.
It
5.
did.
3.
Dodge. Except for Heinrich, who just tanked it.
The servitor dodged. The servitor that ran up to slap
That's
him
funny.
dodged.
Whoa, did you see that? Avalar did not dodge that shot. Holy crap.
I didn't see anything. It's a slideshow, sir.
True. Very true. He's already bleeding. I might go have her go after him.
Explode him?
Yeah.
Because we're down to 3. Yeah, that somehow hit me, too.
I am your blood.
Yeah, it had passed through.
It's a plasma. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Very slow cuts. Yeah, how's he doing? He's got 16 bleed. I can do this. Pain resonance. Go. Use this. She does a silent scream because reasons. We can.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good hit. That's a good hit.
Who goes next?
You do, I think.
Yeah, then Abelard. Nice.
Oh, and then I'm gonna have her do her. Almost.
It's dead. I could give you an extra turn and you can do a charge into him. As long as Cabela's not in the way. There you go.
I bring
Shut up.
mercy and retribution.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna focus fire on that guy, right? Let's
Yes.
have you finish him off with Abelard. Oh my god. And give you another turn. Then you charge into him.
Mm-hmm.
Which that should be it, hopefully. And you
Why?
hit Cabela.
I don't know why. Like, maybe it's the sword?
It might be the sword.
Target hits with the sword, suffers a number of static charges that deals equal damage by the attack. When a creature with those static is killed, all creatures adjacent to it, except the wielder, suffer shock damage. That's
So
why.
all. Yeah,
Yes.
all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we know. Your heroic act is up.
Fine.
No matter that.
I will go beat the brakes off of people.
The combat servitor, it looks like.
Yep.
Be the next closest. Because that Rust guy looks like he's pretty taken care of. Gotta go practice piano and go right. Enjoy your night and your PowerPoint. Thank you. Thank you. My slideshow is doing wonderful.
Isn't it?
I hope you have a good night. Enjoy your piano practicing.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, what are you practicing specifically? What is there a
Piano.
song? No, I don't. You're the worst, Magus. I just want you to know this. You are the literal worst. And yeah.
I'm never playing again. Oh god.
An exemplary strike.
Just a king
Huh?
with a pipe.
Yeah.
At your beck and call.
And
Look
then
at
it
that
comes
slow-mo
back.
screen.
And then it's going to be your turn again, by the way. Your full turn.
Yay.
You're still riding high off of my stuff right now, and I can tell you to break their ranks. That's what I'm going to do. If I can put my cursor over you. Break their ranks, please.
I feel like whatever is cool, like Minecraft stuff, Hollow Knight, Game of Thrones, anything cool and interesting, nice. Dude, the Hollow Knight soundtrack is amazing, and there's some beautiful piano pieces in there. I love that game so much, and the music in there is just amazing. So, very good taste, sir. Very good taste.
Another clean strike.
Ending my turn. Now it's going to be back to your turn, Abelard.
Yay.
You're already where you want to be.
Kind of.
You want to
Kind
back out and charge them?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
I'm sorry.
No, it's my own fault for not backing out. I should have. I should have thought about that already.
Are the best ones.
It looks so stupid.
It
Hang on,
does.
let me back. Hang on, let me run in.
Right. So, he's on. There's so much.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
Almost. Thanks, Green. If you want to, I'll record some playing and you can have it or something.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Piano.
Oh, he's immune to burning. That's why it's like 0 damage. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's a very nice scream, sir.
It will be done.
All that extra health.
Okay, servitors. Oh, he skipped his turn. Or something happened. I'm not even going to read it.
R2 Row TV. Thank you so much for hanging out. Guy watching on Rumble. Thank you so much for hanging out. We come in peace.
Hooray!
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, what can I even do? Can I even get over to
And thank you for the follow, by the way, as well. Well, welcome to the Green Squadron on Rumble.
Hey, where can I stand? Where can I stand?
Man, I do wish that I could get my bot to actually have notifications for the Rumble stuff, too. That would be nice.
Here. And then that. And then this.
And then that and this.
I have to speak it, because otherwise I'm going to scream because my cursor is moving slow.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that, Thallison. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the Green Squadron. Oh, he's almost dead. Finish him!
I don't have another attack in me. It's
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Oh, he just dies. That works too.
Yeah.
Alright, let's bless the Emperor.
Hey, thanks, Allison. Have a good night. Or have a good day, I should say. Enjoy that piano playing.
Who are we?
I don't know. That's a good question.
And then I'll just... Can I charge him? I don't think so. There's guys in the way. Alright, let me just run up and bop him with a sword. Let's just do that, shall we? I can't. Why can't I? Is there shit in the way? What's going on here? Stand there. Then select attack. Then attack. Oh, thank God. I don't think the servitors took any damage in that.
No.
Pascal sits motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice,
I am taking his neurocogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation.
Do you intend to pull that thing out of its head? Revolting. What if it's contagious? I would advise against it.
That's
Maybe
a good
dangerous.
question, yeah.
A reasonable measure. Indeed, who knows what fascinating things he had in his head. Do whatever you deem necessary. Yeah, what if it's contagious?
Request denied.
All right.
The value of the data justifies the risk.
I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his mechadendrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmetics covering the heretic's skull. Apparently, you got a bit of something there.
Apparently. And then, yeah, he's got portable cogitator. Cogitator grants the owner plus 10 bonus to logic. And then, yeah, he had the glow of dead stars. Two-handed range weapon, does 22 to 30 damage. It's plasma, which that's all perfectly set up for Mr.
So it's stronger than the one you had?
Oh, yes. That's a major upgrade.
And then I think it had some extra little flavor text on it that does something.
It did. Okay. If only things could load properly instead of whatever the hell this is. Holy crap.
I don't know, man.
It's so slow right now. What the hell?
Oh, set up the ladder. There's goods here.
Acid spitter.
Oh. This whole area has been kind of fucked since we went on that like lift.
Oh.
This is a what? Redemption gauntlets. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of expose weakness reduces the enemy's strength and agility by 10. That's kind of fucking epic. Who has exposed weakness? Effect under the effect. Oh, I guess one of our other characters can cast expose weakness and then have a melee person go and do that. That's pretty good. Set up the ladder.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, I was just setting up a ladder. I didn't go anywhere or do anything.
Terrified me for
and then
a
it's
second.
athletics 95 to go back up this to go up to that.
Where did that thing go?
Huh? Let's see, can I go over here? Let's see.
There it is. They did not put it from newest to oldest. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're looking at inventory.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go. Plasma No.
Might be me
No. That's not me.
Okay.
So just to give you a heads up, it says plasma explosion caused by this weapon affects targets in a 2-cell radius. The type of damage dealt to each target aside from the wielder is taken as warp damage.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yes.
Found some cultists over here.
I'm sorry, I do need to call it.
That's fine. This game is annoying the fuck out of me. I'm just trying to find a place where we want to stand. Let me see. Where are you?
I don't even know where you are.
I can see your icons on the corner. You're back where we fought. Okay.
Yeah, I hadn't even looked because I was trying to just.
I'm gonna bring everyone back so we're at least in one screen together.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Follow my steps.
Cool. Great. And then, oh god, and then save.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. That's such hell, man. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm gonna try something. Let me try loading. Let me saved. Let's just reloading.
Yeah, just to test to see what's going on. Yeah.
Look at that load. Like, look at the percentage. It's loading 11,000 kilobytes. It's 11 meg. Jesus. It's got to be this level.
I think that makes sense.
Because I think we even were waiting for this to load up. It was taking a while.
Yeah.
Ugh. Taking a bit.
I'm only at 65%.
Same. 70.
80.
85. 90. It's like loading decent. Like a decent speed. I'm back to
I'm
18.
betting it's actually loading faster, but just the frame rate's just shitting the bed.
Maybe.
At least the mouse is actually moving such that it's, not taking forever.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's just weird, man.
Yeah.
Now it loaded for me super quick.
This key.
Hey, we have a real frame rate now.
Oh my god. All right. You just reloaded the damn thing.
Oh
That's
my
what it
gosh. Yeah.
God, that was painful. All right, next time.
Yeah.
Next time on Game Grumps. Next time on nonsensical streaming.
Right.
All right. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me get who is even about to open about to raid? Hot Dog isn't, because he already raided you.
You already did, and I'm just gonna call it there, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Thankfully, I think for anyone who's on my stream, which I don't think there is, I think they're all really like we've got 9 shared viewers, but like they're all on your stream, so they should all be going with you to the raid. So that's actually kind of perfect.
Ooh, Operator Possum is playing Star Citizen. Ooh, Green Leader's on.
I didn't know.
Do not redeem. Do not raid me.
Yeah. Have a good. See you guys around.
Thank you for playing Green. We're gonna go to Operator Possum. He's playing Star Citizen. So we'll do that. So thank you all so much for watching and stopping by.
Yes. As Magus was saying, thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and keeping us company. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did too. We will be back on Sunday for getting back into some Fallout 4, trying to work our way through the Well, actually, no, we're doing side quests. So, because we're trying to get it to the point where I can complete everything out, everything that I can do without pissing off anybody else, and then free to save, and then be able to experience each ending properly. So we'll be trying to do as many side quests and potential DLC with Fallout. So that'll be Sunday, Monday, and then Wednesday. And then next Friday we'll be back to more Rogue Trader or some sort of co-op thing with Magus, Rawdog, and Cobra Flamingo. That's the plan for the next week. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. A big thank you to everybody that has been here in the chat. There was quite a bit of things going on. So starting off with Twitch, because it's just easier that way. A big thank you to Ken Possible, Magus62M, Haas, Iridium Wings, Black Hat Destroyer, MHask 2000, Darnell, Cozy, Dan TF69, Swamp Rat 0311. We saw Cozy, Black Hat, Swamp Rat, Hot Dog Raw Dog, and I know there's 1,000 Valenson. Thank you guys so much for hanging out in chat. Of course, a big thank you to Hot Dog Raw Dog for the raid, to Valenson, Swamp Rat, and Ken Possible for the follows. Welcome to the Green Squadron. And big thank you to Black Hat Destroyer for the 25 bits. Really do appreciate that support, man. On the YouTube side, YouTube was pretty quiet. People filtering in and lurking through. So I really do appreciate you guys. On the Rumble side, a big thank you to Arturo TV. Appreciate you hanging out and the follow. Welcome to the Green Squadron as well on the Rumble side. And yeah. So that's going to be it for me, guys. Have a wonderful night, and I will hopefully catch you guys around next time. But until then, this is Green Leader, signing out.
Sell your soul for a take. They paint on halos, counterfeit grace, hide every crack behind a filtered face. But I never learned how to bend that way. Never sold truth for a safer day. Cut from the grain that won't conceal. If I bleed, it proves I'm real. No script in my head, no lines to repeat, no polished lies at my fate. You want perfection, that's not me. I'd rather stand in honesty. This is Green Leader, no mask, no master, no fake crown, no chasing after every trend that fades away. I'm still here at the end of the day. Concrete heart, unbreakable will. Say what I mean and I mean it still. If the truth cuts deep, let it sever. I'd rather be real than fake forever. They built their thrones on borrowed hype, past day praise and stolen light. Talk that big game hollow inside, switch their spine with every tide. Not me, scars on display, I own every flaw. No backstage deal, no hidden claws. If I fall, I hit the floor. Get back up harder than before. No double life, no second skin. What you say is what I've been.